different, right? The audio of this is different. No, we've been using that last couple times. Okay.
Okay, I mean, what do you have on line here?
We're just capturing his voice.
Yeah, points or what?
No music? Yeah, I think that's what they're doing.
You get more points.
They're playing when you were testing it with the mic out of here or the jack out of here. Yeah, first you learn that when you're done. Yeah. Or you can always do it on your phone.
That's a good point. Like I said, communication is all functions. Not if you put your elbow on the plate, but
oh, check it out. I'm hearing ambient right now. Yeah. Okay. The only thing about that is if we catch his music, then we'll probably get in trouble. We'll shut it down. Alright, dude. Thanks, man. Cool. No news is good news. Yep.
I know nothing. I know nothing. Okay, so now so we're gonna go.
because it was flip-flop, because now, well, no, because, yeah, it was like, that's fine.
Yeah, okay, so then it'll go.
Can you unplug the yellow one right there? Just go ahead. I might have to feed it. Thank you, brother. Oh, actually, I need that too. Just unplug. Oh yeah, sorry. Unplug that one. I need that adapter. Oh man.
And I'm a quarter-inch in. I'm quarter-inch in, just like last time.
One place you can possibly hook. Yeah, of course. I got that Trump racing shirt on right now.
You are officially tested in Arizona. Welcome.
That takes 5 minutes a day. Looks like you're like this. Oh no, now. So, my cable's mic is this fresh.
Check, check. Ooh, hot. Hot. Who's your dad?
You got those cables for me?
I'm getting them
For
right
one?
now. I would love to get a hold of Mike here all day.
Yeah.
That'd be great right there. Boom. But you know that's loud down here in this system. All right, everybody, we're about ready for opening ceremony. So if you guys are ready to watch open ceremony, head your way over and we'll start. The junior twos, I'm pretty sure. Is that right? What does it say up there? The junior twos starting first? Figure it out. Figure it out. Let me get my mic level right here. Mic level, mic level. Totally up. Check, check. No, I don't need it totally up. Thank you. Yes, check, check. 2, 2. Oh, that has no class on it. 2, 2. 2, 2. 2, 1 down. 2, 2. Maybe one more. 2, 2. That'll work right there. Get you some cables. How long do they need to be, Jason? Or
At least about 10 feet. Yeah, like if you have a 6-quarter, that'll work. What's the longest you have? As long as you have. 1/4 inch, 1/4 inch. As long as you have. Yeah, 1/4 inch.
Or oh, Hippo? I'll go back down there. We'll see the level.
Next time you go down there, do opening ceremony.
Check. 2, 2.
I'm going to go down there. I have to switch back to the microphone. And
You have a level. We're just gonna have to go. All right. Check your levels on the mixer. check 2, 2. There we go. Oh, there we go. 2, 2. All right, check, check. Okay, Jason, adjust levels. Check, check that they're going here. For some reason, my mixer now is not working. Check, yes. Yes. Right, Jason, you have signal? You're good, Jason? All right, very good. See this level right here? This is master. I need you to push the green button when I say join me for the greatest song. It's the Star Spangled Banner. So when I say remove your hats, everybody join me for the greatest song of the greatest country in the world. Pause, hit crank. If it's not loud enough, if you see me go like this, turn it up. If you see me go like this, turn it down. You want to do that? Is that good? 2, 2. All right, Wildhorse Pass, Motorsports Park. I know we're a small crowd right now, but I want to hear you get loud and proud. Who's ready for some off-road racing? Rounds 1 and 2 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, brought to you by Yamaha Racing. I'm very excited about the brand new 2017 year. We've got a lot of stuff happening, lots of changes. If you want to hear them, you know what's going on, so we'll get it throughout the night. We've got the awards banquet tonight happening right over there. If you guys get it, we'll see you all at the awards banquet to give out the championship trophies. Beautiful trophies here for this weekend for rounds 1 and 2 here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, brought to you by Yamaha Racing. But it is now time to get opening ceremonies on the way. Now we're going to have the invocation with Eddie here, and we're going to get things going. And if you guys are ready, without any further ado, I'm going to hand this microphone to this young man. Eddie, take these people into prayer.
Would you guys please stand and join me? Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you that we get to come and begin a new season of racing out here at Wildhorse Pass. We thank you for the beautiful weather we have today. We thank you for the sponsors that make this possible. And right now, God, as we get ready to go racing, I just pray that you would just put your hand of protection on every driver that's out there, for the safety crew that's out working the track, and for everybody in the stands, working in the pits, and the families. We just pray that you would watch over us, give us a safe and a great day of competition. We ask all of this in your Son's name we pray, in Jesus' name, amen.
Amen, man. And I tell you what, 2017 been a great year for this great country that we live in. Stay standing for me, please. Because everybody's like, whoa. But I'll tell you what, you got to be loud and proud. Who's loud and proud to be an American? Let me hear you scream out there. We live in one great country. I got to say thank you to all the people that served this great country, whether you were in the military, whether you were a police officer, whether you are an active duty fireman or any of these. I definitely want to say on behalf of this sport, thank you for your services. But right now, to pay homage to that great country that we live in, the greatest song for the greatest country in the world, please stay standing.
Wildhorse Pass. Let's get ready for some off-road racing. It is now rounds number 1 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, brought to you by Yamaha Racing. We're going to bring out, I believe, I don't have my tag here, but I believe we got the Junior 2s coming out first. Oh, no, the 170s. Let's check it out. Not car number 64, Ryder Van Beekum. Driving car 122, it's going to be Jack Small. Another rider, Ryder Chapman. He's going to be featured in car 32. Jesse Owens, small but mighty. She's out here in car number 97. Aubrey Ford in car 117. And Hudson McCormick, look at this, making his debut as far as I know. Wow, out here in car number 9, just like Daddy. Pretty exciting. We've got a great race here, starting with the Polaris 170s. Let's bring them out. As soon as we got everything on the way, we will see who's it going to be. The race of the riders normally. Ryder Van Beekum and Ryder Chapman, very competitive in this class. It's going to be interesting to see how the pedigree of a McCormick out here. And we'll see out here, as far as I know, the first race of this young man. Jesse Owens, though, always competitive in this class, driving the car number 97, and Jack Small, not to be forgotten about, as the Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle brings them out on the track for the first time in the 2017 race series right here at Wildhorse Pass. All right. All right, Wildhorse Pass. You guys ready for racing? I do believe our Yamaha YXZ is going to pull out this time. Let's find out. And that's, nope, going to bunch him up. I was hoping we had a race star Baja Billy out there in our pace vehicle today. I got the opportunity to work with Baja Billy yesterday during practice. It was awesome. That was some good stuff. Being out there on the track, because I'm normally over here watching everything from this microphone, a different vantage point. Being down there on the track, I was able to actually see how hard the job was to make sure to keep these drivers safe in their vehicles. And it's pretty hard out there. I got to tell you, it was awesome to be out there and watching this sport as it happens out on the track. There's nothing like it in the world. Just want to say thanks to Tim Jones and everybody for giving me that opportunity so I can see behind the scenes of what happens down there in the trenches. So, all right, I just heard word over the radio. We will take the green this time around. We've got ourselves a grid. A lot of new drivers out there. And I do believe I'm missing some cars on my slip here, so I will need another printout if that's all right, Marty. And, in fact, I need one with the titles on them. But for right now, I'm working with a slip, and we'll get it going and rocking and rolling, and I'll get up there as soon as I can. But I just heard the Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle is going to pull off at this time. And ladies and gentlemen, 2017, for the first time, we're going green. Coming into turn 1, who's it going to be? Coming out down the back straightaway, we'll find out. And on the outside, oh, what happened here? We already switched to yellow. All right. Well, let's see what happened there. I don't see any cars over, so maybe we just had a bad start. Some people jumping the start, spotters. I'm not sure that's the official thing, but I think without a vehicle being crossed over, that's going to be the only thing. Wow, but while we're down here, look at this vintage right here. Loving it. Oh, complete with pit bike bars, though, to make it a little taller. Awesomeness, electric start, everything. That can't be the engine that came in it. Yeah, I was going to say, they didn't have an electric start. You got tired of replacing the pull string, didn't you? He goes, I put a China engine in this thing. Yeah, that's right. That's all right. Nothing wrong with being smart, you know what I'm saying? All right. Once again, everybody, we're going green. Do we have a start this time around? Ryder Van Beekum out front of the R&R Steel sponsored Polaris 170, all these being the Polaris, so I'll save that. Indeed, Ryder Van Beekum on the inside. And there's one of the numbers I don't have on my slip, brand new driver out there. I got to get that number. I'll get it down here. But into the inside right now, coming into the field, car number 97, that's Jesse Owens. I thought it was a brand new driver, but it's not. That's Jesse Owens and a brand new paint job, at least. Looking good out there. So Jesse Owens, that explains a lot of things on why she was so fast yesterday during practice. I didn't know that was her. Looking good, trying to get around Ryder Van Beekum, but right now also trying to get a wheel in there is the car 122. Driven by Jack Small, rounding out the top three right there. Looking great going into turn one. Top three drivers, and there you go. Jesse Owens for the pass down the back straightaway out of turn one. Getting around Ryder Van Beekum, and that's going to leave Ryder going, all right, man. I got to tighten it up here for the second half, and we'll see how this is going to happen during the competition yellow. If you guys don't know about the competition yellow, halfway through the race, we throw a full course caution to bunch the drivers back up so we don't have somebody just run away with it. That's why we call it the competition yellow in short course racing. We'll do it halfway through, and that's the way it is. The competition yellow, designed to make the competition a little more exciting so that way you don't have somebody run away with it. Halfway through the point, they will put the yellow out, and we'll find out. Can Jesse Owens, can she stay out front of Ryder Van Beekum? You see Ryder Van Beekum coming into turn two. They're getting a little sideways, but he can make it work. I'll tell you, Ryder Van Beekum coming from a strong family name of racing with his father, Bobby Van Beekum. I believe he's going to be up there. There he is, indeed, spotting. And you can see that pedigree and that family right there come along farmer racing. So pretty exciting. You got to help out with the opening ceremonies today. You better pretty excited. I won't put the mic in front of you. Just you can nod or no. Did you have fun with that? Fun stuff, right? Production's always good. So that's good stuff. You did good. You had done good. I should have cranked it all the way though. That song for some reason is just kind of quiet. All right. Back to racing. Now, I got to tell you guys and girls about this class. I'm oddly surprised that there are not 30 cars out there on the track. And if you're wondering, well, why would there be 30 cars or more out there, Mark? Well, I say this because these cars can be purchased for under $5,000 brand new off the showroom floor. You put a cage in it for probably around another $1,000 or less, and you have a fully competitive 170 to bring out here to Wildhorse Pass and get your kids into racing. So if any of you are sitting out there with new kids, look at this right here. This kid right here, that is our next racer right there. You better get him a Polaris one. I'm a him, right? That's a him. I'm making sure. You never know these days. All right. But you make sure that you get them out there, because you can buy these Polaris 170s for well under $5,000, and you too could be racing him right here. So I'm going to see him out here next year, right? Next year. So all you parents out there, all you parents. That's what this class is all about. So parents, man, you want to get your kids into racing. Now, I don't want to take anything away from the trophy carts, but I mean, used trophy carts like Ryan Rodriguez, he's got his out there for sale. A lot of the kids got theirs. You got yours for sale too? What are you asking for yours? You don't know? I'm asking $55,000 for mine, Mark. Don't you know who I am? But you know, you guys can really break into racing this way, get the kids some seat time out here so they can come racing with for a Cole Keats or a Mia Chapman or any of the drivers that are featured out here in the bigger classes. This is the way to get them started right here. All right, out front early, she's no stranger to my podium, Jesse Owens. Coming on strong, opening up the 2017 race season with a win would be great for her. You can already hear Jesse Owens' crew over here shouting. That's the way to do it. Well, see, there you go. Jesse's already got a car. That car is waiting for him. All right, we're going. We're back to green. Cat Rider Chapman, get around and uphold the family Beekum name. Or the 12 West sponsored McCormick out here sporting the number 9 as well, like father, like son. And you can see, it's interesting to see Brian McCormick up there with a headset. And he's covering his mouth. He's like, I'm not letting anyone know what's going on over here. Mia Chapman out there. And she must be spotting for younger brother, Ryder Chapman. And that's a good spotter to have. Young Mia Chapman just rocketing through the ranks, and now she's driving a fully blown mod cart. And she is definitely one of the toughest competitors out here in that mod class. The trophy cart mod. I got to say this right because Jason Weller gets mad at me. But definitely one of my favorite classes in off-road racing today because it's all about the kids that I've actually been able to stay here on my 6th year now. God, 5 years in the history book for me here. Seems like just yesterday. And we've got a local yellow coming into turn 4. Oh, full course. All right. So we're looking around here. From my vantage point, going to bring out one of the pace vehicles that we have here. And Jack Small, I don't know if Jack Spotter wasn't on it or what, comes flying into the finish line. So Jack Small will have to get back in line. And car 25 is the only one I don't have information on. We get that for tomorrow for sure. Bam, all right, I don't know what's going on out there. So that's Jesse's baby sister, Jennifer Owens. Is that right? Wow, wow. You ready for some off-road racing? You want to say hi? Say hi. Ah, he's getting it. All right, good job. Ready for an announcing position. You already after my job? That's okay. Here, you can have it. All right. Back to racing. So Jennifer Owens out there, that would explain why the cars are very similar paint, but different paint scheme, same paint scheme, different colors. Looking good out there. The Owens race team, car number 25 and 97 respectively. And Jesse Owens enjoying being out front. Baja Billy pulling away the Yamaha YXZ. Jesse Owens started off early. Our leader starts the race. And Ryder Van Beekem doing everything he can to get that lead he had on the start. And look at this car, number 32. Ryder Chapman now getting up in the mix. It's a battle of the riders once again. These two have been battling each other all last season. So which rider is it going to be right now? Van Beekem with the edge going into turn 4, but Ryder Chapman on the outside. Ryder Chapman now trying to get around Ryder Van Beekem in the 64 car, R&R Steel car. And Ryder Chapman trying to find the line that will land him the pass around Ryder Van Beekem coming into the infield. Ryder Van Beekem a little faster coming inside. He's to the inside. Can he make the pass? They touch or do they roll? Ryder Chapman taking over second place. Coming into the field with an aggressive move in turn 3. All right. Ryder Chapman now coming into the infield. Second place, white flag. White flag flying for Jesse Owens. She's going to top my podium for the first race of the 2017 race series, or race year rather. And younger sister Jennifer, as far as I know, first time ever racing. Is that right? First time ever. I tell you what, got to feel good because I was watching her yesterday. She may not be out. There you go. Bigger sister with no problem on the checkered flag. I know that little lady's going to be happy. And the battle of the riders, it's going to go to Ryder Chapman and Ryder Van Beekem. We'll talk to the drivers right after this. It's the Master RZR 170 race. Race number 1 now in the history books. We'll talk to the winners after this. All right. Loving this already. The Master Razor 170s. And coming up next, race number 2, the Junior 2 carts. And they are the Master Junior 2s as well, the sponsor of that race. We're going to talk with the drivers. We'll talk with Bobby Van Beekum. He's down here. Let's see if we can get an interview with him. Bobby Van Beekum doing a great job starting off with a podium finish. You can't be too disappointed with that. So you guys got to feel pretty good. I mean, as far as I know, his first race out here, looking pretty good out there. And with the new 12 West sponsor, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Yep, it's he's waited 6 years to have his car wrapped in beer, he told me.
All right, very well. You know what? If you're going to have your car wrapped in anything at his age, might as well be a good beer company. And Brian told me the story behind 12 West, so that's pretty exciting. And to carry that on, that's pretty cool.
It is. It's awesome, and we're glad to be out here and supporting 12 West.
All right, very good. Running the number 9 as well, just like Daddy. So all the drivers coming up here, that's not too bad. We'll come over here and talk with Bobby Van Beekum as they're getting young rider out. Bob, you got to feel pretty good. A good way to start the year off.
Yeah, it was great. You know, these are the favorite part of the racing is here, you know. So it's great to see these kids all come out and you see the classes starting to grow. From what I understand, there's supposed to be 10 or 12 more cars coming out for this season, so it'll be nice to see a good 20-car count with these 170s.
Well, I could not agree more, man. I don't know if you can hear me with your headphones on, but I was telling this crowd, if you want to break into racing, you want to get your kids into it, you can get in this class for well under $7,000.
Yeah, it's pretty. Well, I don't know about under 7,000.
Well, of course, not a Van Beekum racer, but you know.
No, you know, it's about you can do it for about 7,500 if you do. You can do it cheaper than that if you do it yourself. But the cars, you can find a used car. Like I bought his car for $4,000, you know, and I do have about $3,500 into it. So yeah, you can build a nice car for.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Well, very good. Well, we'll get them on the things. Come on up, kids. We'll get them out. Ryder Chapman, Ryder Van Beekum, Mario car. You must feel pretty good before you get on the podium. You must feel pretty good.
Yes.
Ready to start the year up.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I like talking to you without your teeth.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get on up there. We'll talk to you more. Very good. All right. Come on, guys. And this young lady, I know she's going to be excited. Look, she's all business, man. She's pulling that helmet off going, yeah, I know. I'm a rock star. Yeah. All right. Well, let's just get rocking and rolling. Ryder, this one's going to be yours this time. This is yours, Ryder. Ryder. Winner, chicken dinner. Oh, is that the... Wait, let me find out what you just said. Let me turn down the music here so you can talk to these drivers and get their exact... To some of these drivers, Tim told me that we didn't do the scaling on them. Is that what you said? All right. All right, well, we'll talk with you. Your third place finisher for the first race of the year, Ryder Van Beekum. Man, what a great way to start the year off. You got to feel pretty good with a third place finish. I know you'd like to be on top right now, but it looked pretty dang good out there.
Heck yeah.
You must feel good. All right, I'll tell you what. This is where you do really good. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I'm a.
It's all right. Hey, I get a little winded too, man. It's all right.
Muzzy, UTV Inc., Max, Extreme Machine, Walker Evans, R&R Steel, and that's all.
All right, well, very good. I'll tell you what, I'd be excited too. He was the first interview of 2017. I'd definitely be pretty excited too. I called it the Battle of the Riders because just like last year, you guys battled it out pretty good, and you came out on top this time around with second place finish. You feel pretty good?
Yeah.
I tell you what, how was it like having sister spotting for you?
It wasn't my sister. It was actually my dad.
Oh, I didn't see it up there. I figured it was her up there. I didn't know who it was. Well, Pops is pretty good at it. Well, you pretty good. You were able to get around Van Beekum, and here you are talking to me.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, XMF, Rugged Radios, Walker Evans Racing Shocks, Arnon Steel, WDT, my mom and dad, and that's all.
All right, Ryder Chapman, happy with second place finish. That's a great job, but you know what? We cannot take any steam away from our first winner of the first race right here, Jesse Owens. Look at that smile. You know, having interviewed you so many times, your smile, for lack of a better word, is purely infectious, man. You have start the 2017 series off. You got to feel pretty good.
I do feel good.
All right, well, what was going on out there from your vantage point? At first, you right behind Van Beekum, and you were able to get the pass done and bring it on home.
Yeah, luckily we were, because I was worried, because Van Beekum's usually hard to get by.
Yeah, no doubt. They're very tough and competitive. But you know what? Great to have you up here again. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I definitely want to say thank you to my mom, my dad, all my family for coming out and watching me this weekend. Extreme Machining Fabrication, XMF Motorsports, R&R Steel, Walker Evans Racing, Summer Brothers Racing, and Crow Enterprises.
Wow, that's quite a list. We'll make some noise one more time for these kids, the future of off-road racing. Scoot on over here. You know the drill after this. And man, oh man, Jesse Owens, what a way to open up the 2017 year of racing here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona. We're going to talk here with Mia or Joe or whoever wants to talk here, man. Great way. I mean, he looks pretty good. You know, he reminds me of, don't you?
Me and Cole.
That's right. Looks great. That's all right, man. But what do you got coming up, too, for the 2017 series?
We're running the mod cart full-time in all 3 seasons, so it's going to be a busy year. Trying to step it up from last year, get some more podiums under my belt, and we just got done doing a video shoot with Can-Am, so.
Well, that's pretty exciting. Man, hey, don't forget about your little friends out here in the little series now, because this girl's going to be a rock star, I promise. We're right on. Well, how are you looking for the podium here today? I mean, pretty competitive. How do your lap times compare?
All the lap times are really close within a second, and I qualified 4th, so we'll start up there. We'll just see how it goes, but I'm going for the podium.
All right, man, that's awesome. Mia Chapman, man, look at that. She used to be Shy's younger brother, but she ain't shy no more. She ain't scared to tell me how it feels. That's Mia Chapman. We got round number 2, the Junior 2 cards, Tire Master Junior 2s. All right, the Master Junior 2 is coming out on the track right now. Well, they do. Very exciting way to start off the 2017 year. Man, these kids, you know, they're small in stature, but they're not small in their competitive spirit. As you just saw them do a great job with the Master Razor 170. Race number 1. Now, here it is, race 2. Round 1. Let's meet the drivers of the Tire Master Junior 2s. Out front, your number 1 qualifier in car number 409, Matty Dye. That looks great to see that out there. Holden, here, I had this one wrong last time. High Tritter, right? Did I get it right? High Tritter? Look at that. I'll get it right. It only takes me 100 times to say it wrong. We'll get it right. So High Tritter out there in 412. Orion Rodriguez in 429. And I always love Orion Rodriguez, and I do believe his car is up for sale. Some of his cars over there as well. 477, Ethan Ebert. And Lydia Small in car number 490. 419, Kyle Orlando. And Ethan Ebert. Wait, we got two Ethan Eberts out here. I just read it. Okay, 272, we'll work that out. We'll see who that is. But thought you had something to say in there, but that's all right. And we'll find out who that 272 is here. Or is it the 477 car that's wrong? I'll see as they come around. I'm looking over. I'll see if we're ready. Indeed, Yamaha YXZ. We're going green! So it's Ethan Ebert in the 477 car. And I'll find out who's in the 272 when I make changes here. But right now we'll find out who's out front in the Tire Master. Oh, Tire Master. I said it, the Masters. Well, I'm not doing that good. Tire Master. Wow, I'm not doing good on the first start of the 2017 race series. All right. The Tire Master Junior Tools. We'll find out who's out front. And there it is. Car number 409. Our pole sitter, Matty Dye. Man, Lance Root, what a great way for 2017 to start off. Who you rooting for out there?
Number 419 right there, that is Kyle Orlando. He was the #1 championship in the 180 RZR class last year, and he killed it. He just won every race, and the kid's got a lot of heart, and he's here to race and kick some butt. But you know, it's his first race, and he was running with him there for about a half a lap till something over here. But
that's all right. He's looking pretty good still on the lead lap out here. And you know, that body out there that he's running is solid white. It sure would look good all super sicked out.
Oh, it's going to get super sicked out. We got some stickers going to come for it here real quick. You know, hey, and just to let you guys all know, get over to the new Super Sick trailer. We have Lucas Oil off-road regional hats and shirts and stuff, and all the new Super Sick gear. It's super easy to get to all your stuff, all your favorite shirts and hats. Get over and check us out, and pick up your new gear.
Well, there it is, man. Lance, very excited about the new trailer as well as I am. Looks great. I think I was your first customer this morning. I bought the first of the first. New hat, new shirt. You know, I'm not going to wear it right now. I don't want to get it dirty. Not quite yet. See, that's how I do it. My hat from 3 years ago is now my work hat. This one's now my work hat, so that one goes down to the dirty hat, you know, meaning you work on cars with it. So now this will be my work hat, and then that one's my dress hat. I'm going to wear that one for you because I don't know if you heard, but I will be announcing the NHRA Nationals here at Wildhorse Pass on Friday afternoon, and I am so ecstatic. I'll be on TV, and you know I'm going to represent Super Sick. That is what's up. I'm so excited about that. I can't even see straight. Back to racing, though, Lance. Matty Dye, man, getting some pressure right now from these two behind her. 412, put it down. High Trader doing a great job trying to get the pass made. These cars are rocketing into turn 4. And we'll see who that is. That looks like Ethan Ebert out there in the 477 finding himself in the third place battle. Indeed it is. And that will be our first full course yellow. And that's going to bring out the Yamaha YXZ 1000. So that'll get us back to you, man. Orion Rodriguez, he's got to feel pretty excited having a car with a little more power, a little more speed. And, you know, as you see out there, there's a little learning curve.
Oh, yeah. O'Brien, he's going to be in the brand new. That's the brand new Weller chassis, and it's pretty nice, man.
Oh, you're talking about O'Brien out there in the SR1s. I was still talking about Orion Rodriguez here, but that's all right. Oh, yeah. Flying Orion. But SR1's definitely going to shape up to be quite a race.
Yeah, it's going to be a good race. We were running out of gas in the corner, so we got that problem fixed. So we'll start in the back and work our way to the front. Somewhere up front we'll end up, but it'll be exciting for sure.
It's definitely going to be exciting. You're no stranger to my podium either. You've been on it a few times, that's for sure. Maybe a couple times, but hey, you know what? You've been on it. But here we go. First up the competition, yellow Baja. Billy pulling on the Yamaha YXZ. We're going green. Steven, did I see that right? Steven Piercing? I'm not sure if I saw the name right. Oh, we got some contact going into turn 1. And now how does that change things? Let's see now. Ethan Ebert on the outside coming into the infield. Car 429 of Orion Rodriguez. You were talking about Kyle Orlando. So, see, I got a little confused there. That was my fault. That's all right. You know, I got to start into the 2017 year, too. Of course, I'm going to make a mistake or two. I mean, you know I would like to think I'm perfect, but... So you're talking about Kyle Orlando. Now, Kyle Orlando, absolutely. Let's get the names right. Kyle Orlando dominated in the 170s last year, made my podium almost every single event.
Yeah, no, he was on the podium every single event. I think his point advantage was, like 50 points ahead of the second place, but who's counting? He took home the number one plate for the Razor 180 class, and here he is, the first race, and I think get a couple laps under our belt, get some laps, and these are a whole nother breed, a whole nother level right here.
Well, definitely, just by standing back and announcing this race, we've already got. That's right. We've already got. The speeds look like they have really picked up. We've got entanglement in turn one. Have not brought out the full course caution yet. And we'll see if they're going to stay local. We are going to go full course caution. No. No. Or we're not full course. No. Yes, we are. I can't tell you. All right, there it is. Yeah, don't listen to me, spotters. If you guys listen to me, that'll be your downfall. I guarantee I will make at least 10 more mistakes today. So don't let me be your official race channel. Make sure that you have that well under control without me. Nicole Bungartz will tell you that. Dan will definitely tell you that. And who cares what Adam says? See, I could say stuff about Adam when I'm 60 feet from him, because then he can't retort until I see him down here. See? Yeah. I've been working out, dog. I've been working out. Check that out. Check out those guns. Yeah. Oh boy. What's going on? Who's yelling at me? Yeah. All right. Let's go back to green. Can Maddie Dye hold on to her lead? And will she be taking home the number one trophy here in race number 2 here of the 2017 year? It's got to be pretty exciting to be out here on the first race of the year, how the Lucas Oil Regionals. As we said, lots of exciting changes going to be happening for 2017. Not necessarily any changes, but if you haven't heard of some yet, not at liberty to discuss them, but that's all right. Maddie Dye extending her lead, will take the white flag. And Ethan Ebert, after being up there in the battle of the top 3, finds himself back in the pack. We've got a race for third place. Orion Rodriguez, Sue coming to the inside. Can he get back on the podium for the final transfers for the final spot? Maddie Dye, your winner. The Tire Master Junior 2s. And you can hear the crowd. You know what? That's exciting that you got. coming up next. All right, round one, race 3 is up next. It's going to be the junior ones. Get on up here to my list, and I shall tell you who our junior ones are going to be. The junior ones. Let's meet the drivers. Aiden Ford is going to be out there in car number 207, number 1 qualifier. Kaylee Federwish out there in the 247. Got some fans down there. I always love it when I announce a name and the fans go crazy. That's right. That's what's up. Car number 200. Let me get this right. Let me sit down because it's vibrating. I can't even see it. No, I got Federwish. I got that one. That one was easy. Talking about the first name here in car number 200, Augustus Hamblin. So I hope I got that one right. Oh, all right. And Brianna Fisher out there. Brianna Fisher in car number 235 and Braden Fisher in 261. And with that being said, we're going green, and I do see the Charamonte car out there. So we'll see how that shapes up. All right. Here's some of the spotters already saying wide open, come on, as the junior ones come into the infield. Want to say take this time and say thanks to some of our sponsors out here. Super Duty Headquarters Off-Road Racing. Aiden Ford out front on lap 1. So Aiden Ford quickly followed by car number 200, Augustus Hamblin. And that red car coming into the infield, and we've got a car tangled up in turn 1. So let's see, can these cars, same identical exact rub on the first one. They're already unlatched, and you can hear the spotter saying, go, go, go. And that will keep the full course caution from coming out. Good job from the spotters out on turn 1. The safety crew doing a great job. And car 261 of Braden Fisher rounding off your top 3, trying to get around Augustus Hamblin in the car number 200. And car 235, Brianna Fisher. That beautifully painted car. Or beautifully wrapped car. And that sounds like a slipping belt. And that car says Kaylee on it. So Kaylee Federwish, and she's dead down the front straightaway. So that's going to bring out the full course caution, because we're going to have to get Kaylee off. She's got I do believe these, before the final drive, the chain, they still have a belt from their CVT as well. Or they don't even have, it's not really a transmission. It's going to be a centrifugal style or belt coming from the engine between the chain drive, I believe. And you can hear that there's no forward momentum unless you through a chain, which still could be the possibility as well. That's why I always say, again, don't count on my words. What's that? Well, heck yeah, wouldn't you? I'm going to be out here all day. I'm old. I got to sit down. No, a better vantage point here, and my microphone doesn't cut out because the receiver is right there. So, all right. So Kaylee Federwish, unfortunately, having to retire with drive problems, but that's all right. We'll get back to racing. Let's see if we've got a field. Indeed, the Yamaha YXZ and Baja Billy pull off. And as I told you earlier, the leader starts it, so Aiden Ford getting off to an early start, but that's going to push car number 200, Augustus Hamblin, back to 3rd place, and now he's got problems down the back straightaway. And if there's no forward momentum coming out of that car, wow. And they're going to see, you can hear the spotter already saying, pull off the track. That's not going to bring out the yellow. Good driving by Augustus Hamblin, having to retire as well. So that lead, and then there were 3. So the Junior 1 car, it's already starting off with some drama early at the first race of the year. But now with Augustus having to retire, that leaves us a 1-2-3 race, and we just have to figure out which spot is going to be who, as you see Aiden Ford airing out that car coming into the infield. That's like an aggressive jump, and that was good by Aiden. Able to maintain control and not break the car. So Aiden Ford now feeling the pressure of car 261 of Braden Fisher. And Braden Fisher all over the back bumper of Aiden Ford like a TSA. Oh, I'm glad I didn't finish that. I'm glad I didn't finish that one. It was funny. I promise you that. Like a TSA officer all over a drug dealer. How about that? I don't know. But I'm glad I was able to at least tone that one down a little bit. I don't know. But all over the back bumper of Aiden Ford, that's Braden Fisher, and that's going to leave it to the 2 Fishers, because Augustus Hamblin and Kaylee Federwish having to retire. It's going to be a Ford Fisher podium. It finishes here, and that's going to bring out the competition yellow halfway through. Lots of carnage early as the siblings bump coming into the infield. Braden Fisher saying, hey, what's going on back there? Brianna Fisher just letting him know what's going on. So will we return to racing immediately? Will the Yamaha YXZ pull off? Indeed, Baja Billy. Car 261, Braden Fisher back on the hunt, trying to get on top of the podium. Braden Fisher with the speed coming into turn 1. Cannot get the pass done as they come into the infield. And we've got a nasty rollover as Brianna Fisher gets into the back of Braden as they come into the infield. And we'll see. Hopefully that's okay. And the safety crew at DRP of Carl Mosier and the boys and girls down there on the track doing a great job. We're gonna full course caution, so spotters, they'll have to watch what we're gonna do. We'll probably stop the cars right here into the infield. And they're rolling the car over, so that's a good sign. They very easily roll the car over. We'll check out and make sure Brianna Fisher's okay. Let me look at the spotter. Brianna Fisher's spotter. Where's the spotter? Right here. All right. Look down here. I'm down here. Is she okay? Is she okay? She's okay. All right, wait. I'm waiting. They're checking on the radio now, just making sure. All right, we're still looking. Well, they're flipping the car over, so that's a good sign. If she was seriously hurt, they would not be pushing it all the way over. And the spotter trying to get it. So what we say, thumbs up, spotter? She's good? All right, a little shaken up, but okay. Brianna Fisher's all right. Everybody makes a noise out there. Yeah, man, that was a nasty tumble right there. And the safety crew of DRP, the best in the business out here at Wildhorse Pass and the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, brought to you by Yamaha. And the spotter, everybody doing okay out here. And Jeff Knupp up here doing some spotting. I'm assuming Jeff is spotting for Aiden Ford. So now we were going to have a battle. Oh, what do we got here? We've got the water truck coming out. I don't know what's going on there. So I'm wondering if we're going to let this race finish like this as the safety crew still checking out Brianna Fisher. Well, while we're doing it and Brianna's okay, let's talk about some of the sponsors out here. Let's talk about Yamaha Racing. If you haven't seen all the Yamaha vehicles that are being out here, including our Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle, we couldn't do it without Yamaha and all their support out here at the Lucas Oil Regionals. Let's talk about Big O Tires, my man Adam Grunder, the team you trust. And go check out his two stores, one in Tempe on Rural Road. That's Broadway and Rural, downtown Tempe. And he's got another one at McDowell in Scottsdale, and that's his pride and joy over there in Scottsdale. Definitely go check out that location. Go check them both out for a great deal. Tell Adam you heard the announcer talk about him at the races and see if that's good for a little bit of a hookup. Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports. I love the family, the Haugans, and they are a big sponsor and a big team out here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona. And definitely very, very glad to have them on board for the 2017 year. And Fodrell Motorsports, and if you haven't seen anything or heard anything about Fodrell, they got them right here. My man Buttons over there. You should go check out all the race supplies that you guys need right here at Fodrell Motorsports. And if you don't see it here at the races, don't forget FodrellMotorsports.com. And, man, they've got everything you need to build a race car. Do it yourself or buy the parts to take to your favorite fabricator. Don't forget Fodrell Motorsports. PCI Radios signing on for 2017 at once again the official radio of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona. They're out here once again for the 2017. And unfortunately with that rollover, you can see the damage is too extensive to Brianna Fisher. So we'll see if we can talk with Brianna Fisher's spotter and see what happened. Couldn't really see what happened because of the jump here and down the front straightaway. Coming into the infield, it looks like to me, and then just say what I saw, Brianna Fisher, pretty aggressive coming into turn 3, get caught up in the back bumper of Braden Fisher. And that's what sent her over, nearly taking out Braden as well. So now we're down to the last two. We'll get them back out on the track, and they will decide this race with a few laps that they have left. And we'll find out who's it going to be. Can Aiden Ford hold on? Or will Braden Fisher get that car around him to get on top of my podium? We'll find out here in the few laps that we have left. More of the sponsors out here. MTX Audio, providing the very sound system that you hear my voice on. They make me sound so good. I want to remind everybody, too, if your family's at home and you want to hear the race or watch the race, do not forget, go to livetrackfeed.com. That's right, you heard me right, livetrackfeed.com, and they can watch with a 30-second delay what's going on live right now out here at the track. That's going to be called, once again, livetrackfeed.com. As the Yamaha YXZ now coming back in to lead these two remaining competitors. And the Junior 1 carts not failing to provide some great entertainment. I had a little bit of drama. Losing half the field, more than half the field already. And we'll see how it's going to end here. All right. How many laps we got left? 2 more laps, is that right? Couple laps? Oh, we still have 5. All right. Apparently with all these, we got 5 laps left. So I'll tell you what, man, that's going to give plenty of time for Braden Fisher. If they can keep these cars on all 4, one of these, you at least took second place. So that's got to feel pretty good. They'll go around one more time just to make sure the carts are warmed. You can see Baja Bill in the Yamaha YXZ. A big thank you to the entire safety crew of DRP. Carl and the boys and girls. So, Carl, if you can hear me out there, Carl, big thank you from all the race fans and the entire rest of the staff out here at Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series. Keeping our drivers safe. Weller Racing out here helping out, too, with this series here for 2017, signing on once again. I want to say thank you to Jason Weller and Corey Weller for getting it done out here, coming out here right after the King of the Hammers. Wildhorse pass right now. It is time for the Junior 1 carts. Can they finish this? Is 8 and 4 going to stay out front? We're going green. As Braden Fisher now to the outside coming into turn 1, but Aiden Ford closing the door. As they race down the back straightaway, coming into the infield, coming back into the place where Brianna Fisher got into the back of Braden. And now they come across the technical section on the infield. And they're squeezing it down the front straightaway over the big tabletop. And we are still green. But Braden Fisher right now, all he can do is look at the back bumper of Aiden Ford as Aiden shows him the short way around the track. And if Aiden Ford makes no mistakes or no mechanical problems, this is probably the way the race is going to end up. And Aiden Fisher now making a little mistake into turn 4. Did that cost him any forward momentum? We'll find out. Yes, indeed. Braden Fisher now taking advantage of a slight miscalculation coming into turn 4. As Aiden Ford getting a little sideways. And a sideways once again. Leading me to think there might be a handling problem with that car, unless it's just all driver. As you hear the fans behind me, they'll tell you what's going on right here from the stands. I know what's going on there. I'll leave that up to you guys. I'm not sure I would want to say that over the microphone, but okay. White flag, there it is. Aiden Ford, 1 more lap to go. Are you guys Aiden Ford fans or family? Well, let's get over here and talk to you guys since you guys are all whoop-woo. Man, Aiden Ford now getting ready to win this thing's got to feel pretty good. You guys out here rooting and watching. So are you, Mom?
I am.
You got to feel pretty good, ready to win a race.
Well, when there's 2 cars on the track.
Well, you know what? We have an expression in racing. In order to finish first, you got to first finish. So you know what? Racing's racing. So it looked good. And you know, Aiden was been leading from wire to wire, so it probably could have ended up the same way.
Yeah, it's good. He started off first race, rounds 3 and 4 last year, and barrel rolled. So it's good to see him out here now and keeping tires down.
All right, well, very good. You hear the crowd. There it is, Aiden Ford. Ways to win. You're pretty excited about that. Is that your brother?
Yes.
All right, you got to be pretty excited. Look at you. You're out there racing too.
Yes.
What class are you racing in?
170s.
All right, very good. You got to feel pretty good there for Aiden out there just winning the race.
Yes, I do.
Very good. All right, well, we'll go down there and talk with the drivers right after this. What's up? What do you do? You want to say something over the mic?
Yeah.
You pretty excited about Aiden?
Yeah.
Are you his brother?
Yes.
Man, there's a big family over here.
Yeah.
Yep. Right now, because you'll see this on livetrackfeed.com, what do you want to say to your brother right now?
Good job. Good job.
All right, very good. Well, you guys are a family affair, and that's really good, so very excited. Well, come on down. Let's go talk to Aiden right now. Enjoying his fruit of victory. We'll talk with Aiden Ford right after this, and Braden Fisher. What an eventful Junior 1 race. What do you guys think about that? Let me hear you guys scream for these kids. Indeed. Right. Very excited Ford family over there. Lots of kids over there. That clan, that's right. You Is that you? All right, well, hey, let's talk to you. So that's you making all those kids, is that right? You calling your little army or clan, is that right?
I just never had a TV.
All right, yeah, I have a TV, but it's more of a clothes dryer, you know what I'm saying? So I don't watch TV. You know what? The only time I watch TV is just to see how I do on the announcing so I can be better for the next event. That's about it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, all right. Braden Fisher out there getting a big hug. I hear Marks. Sorry, my bad. My bad. And Jeff Knupp, very excited out here for Braden Fisher. Getting some good advice right there. But right now, let's not take anything away from Aiden Ford. Aiden Ford out there leading it from wire to wire. Jeff Knupp, though, I'll ask you while I got you here. We'll get the kids up there. Man, pretty excited out there, and you were saying some good stuff there to Braden, but that's going to look pretty good here.
Yeah, no, it's fun to watch these guys. It's kind of bittersweet. This first time I haven't had one of my kids in Junior 1 in, I think, 8 years, so kind of hard to see, but at least my customers are still doing good and running strong, and hopefully get some more of these cars back out here.
All right, well, hopefully. I mean, the carnage didn't look too bad there. I'm sure a lot of these kids will return.
Yeah, it'll probably be a busy night, but we'll get them all going again. It's all about the kids.
That's right. If anybody can do it, I know you can. Jeff Knupp, everybody, one of the big names out here in Junior 1 and Junior 2. You just heard him talking. Man, he is a definite legend, but you guys get out of there. Look at that smile. Wow. Wow. Aiden, is that right? All right, so come on over here. Wow. All right. You know, Mama's over there going. Sorry. I was good. All right, there you go. All right. Did I have names all backwards? Wait, what's going on here? All right, here. Everybody just pick their color. You guys, whatever one you want. All right, let's go back this way. All right. I'll let Eric get in there. Eric Minks get in there with the pictures. Eric, I'll just wait. And then, you know, that's what it's about. It's the kids. So. All right, we got it all right. All right, let me slide in here. Brianna, so, you know, we were watching the race out there. There were 3 cars, man, and you just got pretty hot and heavy coming in the infield. Or what was going on from your seat?
Craziness.
Well, coming in the infield when you got collected up there in Braden, what happened?
Well, I was just upside down.
Okay, so were you coming in too hot? Were you not braking hard enough? What was going on?
I actually don't know. I think I just, went in to turn, and then I think I accidentally hit my brother, but...
All right, well, very good. That's what I was trying to get out of. Now, I was hoping you would have a story for us. I don't know, because all I could do is talk about it from what I seen. Well, you know what? That's all right. You were the last of the 3 out there, so you're on the podium. So that's still got to feel pretty good. I mean, you heard Jeff kind of say it's bittersweet, but who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thank you to my parents, my sister, my brother, with Knupp Racing, Ford Racing, and just Lucas Oil.
All right, very good. Well, you know what? Very humble up here on my box, but right now, Braden, man, let's talk with you. So, sister, okay, I asked her what her story was, but let's ask you what your story was. Coming to the infield, did you know what was going on, and did you know it was her?
I knew it was her. I was coming in, and then I saw her flip right in front of me.
I saw it, so a little aggressive in there, and you were able to avoid it and avoid any chaos.
Yeah.
All right, well, very good, man. Good for second place. You couldn't get around Aiden Ford, but still a very exciting race. You still got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, I do feel good.
All right, very good. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thanks to my mom and dad, my sisters.
Wait, hey, why would he say thank you? You almost took him out. I'm just kidding. I'm just being playful. I know. I'm just being. She's all mad at me now, sweetheart. I was just playing, sweetheart. I was just trying to make funny. Don't worry about it. But all right. So very good. Say thank you. Didn't mean to interrupt you. It was my bad.
I also want to say thanks to Luke Knubb Racing for prepping my car, and that's about it.
All right, very good. All right, high five. I got to tell you, I was just teasing you. But right now, you're a winner, man. Great job, Aiden Ford. Let it wire to wire. Aiden, man, were you even aware of all the chaos that was going on behind you? Did you know what was going on?
Yeah.
Were you able to watch it, or was your spotter telling you, man, they're dropping like flies out there? What's going on?
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy race, especially all the yellows and the yellow flags and all the chaos that was there.
All right, that said, like a true champ, well, you're standing out here, our top. You led it wire to wire, so somebody was saying, well, there was a lot of people that got out. But no, not from my vantage point. You were out, right out of the box. You were out front. I bet you would have stayed there no matter what.
Maybe.
All right, very good. Well, that's a very humble way to talk about it. As you heard Mom and Dad say from the whole clan, who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, Luke Knubb Racing for prepping my car, and Jimmy making food for us. Yeah, the best chef ever for making us food so we don't starve.
Anybody else?
That's about it.
All right, well, you slide on over here. You guys slide over here. Hold those trophies any way you want. Make some noise for your junior ones. Wow. Some drama early here at the 2017 Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Wow. Already. But Aiden Ford out front and taking full advantage of the chaos unfolding behind him. Wow. And let's get back. Let's see who we got out on the check. Checkered flag flying. Oh, Alec Pierce must have been out there getting a practice lap or a hot lap. Must have had something happen with the car. Probably asked for a little hot lap. But let's see who we do have coming up next. All right. It's the Open Pro, the Pro Light 2 and 4. And let's see who's all out there. We've got quite a list of some cars that are up to national caliber out there getting ready to take the track. So this is going to be one exciting event right here for round number 1. Pretty incredible. So let's go off the top of my list there in no particular order. Unless we do have an order, but let's start it right there. Cole Keats in car number 53. And Cole Keats with a very busy weekend. But right behind him as well with a busy weekend is Trey Gibbs in car 15. And a brand new car coming into play here for this round, Tristan White. He's been building his car for about a year now. And he's got it out here. We'll see if he's got any of the bugs or all the bugs worked out, because he's got one of the national caliber drivers out here. Car number 97, Eric Fitch. And Eric Fitch coming out here to get some seat time. He is a national driver as well, and he lives here locally in Arizona, out there in Scottsdale. And he's out here to get his car, number 97, around the track. Rich Ward in car 27, and Justin Sir, and Greg Baum. And these are some of the drivers left of this stock full. And out there as well, Steven Aurelia, a.k.a. Sparky. And we'll see how all this is going to line up, because I was able to talk with Rich Ward. And I don't know where I'm at here, so I'll have to talk. Either the restrictor plates went back on or the restrictor plates are off fully. I don't know which one it is yet. So they're off. All right, so no restrictor plates. So that would mean that Greg Baum today is in the Open V8 along with Justin Sir and Rich Ward, or they have come off to be a stock full class. All right, so that's what we got going on. With lots of discussion there, not hearing the official story on that. That's what I've heard. So there you go. So hopefully my story's right. The restrictor plates have come off once again for the stock full class, and that's going to leave the Munzes. As you see, they are absent from this weekend of racing. However, Will Munz is out here, one of your champions from the stock full class, and he's out here in the production UTV class, and that's going to be pretty exciting to see how his skill transfers over during, in fact, I can tell you where he finished here by looking. Let's see where he did. And as I got him here on my slip, well, he couldn't have done too bad because he was our second fastest qualifier. So that's going to be very interesting to see Will Munns in a stock Yamaha YXZ taking advantage of some of that Yamaha money coming our way. And if you didn't hear about that yet, as you heard Tim say, Yamaha putting up some good money to race this series here for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series in Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. So quite the weekend of racing, and Will Munns, second fastest qualifier. Very exciting to see that. And if I know anything, Judy Munns is on the live track feed listening to my voice right now. So, Judy, I'm going to say what's up early because I know she's in Oklahoma right now, glued to the computer. And hopefully I'll see. So, Judy, if you can hear me, send me a text, darling, and I'll see if she's watching, so I'll let you guys know. LiveTrackFeed.com. Yep. In fact, I don't even have to look. She's already texted me. All right. All right, what a track of V8s, man. You can hear those V8s rumbling right now. Very exciting. I got an opportunity to race this season with the Munns brothers in this class, the stock full class, so very exciting. All right, the Santan Ford Pace Truck's going to pull off. Are you guys ready to rumble? It's time. We're going green. Is that right? Here we go. And now we've got V8 power coming out of that, and you can hear the guys and girls going crazy as Trey Gibbs coming out of turn one ahead of Cole Keats, but Eric Fitch and his big monster of a truck down the back straightaway. Hey, kids, you want to race on a national level? Well, here's how you do it, says Eric Fitch as he's first over the ski jump. No! Trey Gibbs! How many times is Trey Gibbs going to have the opportunity to run against a Pro 2? Wow. Look at this kid all over, not allowing Eric Fitch to get out of his way. Look at this race. If you've ever wanted to see what was faster, the full-size trucks or the Pro Lights, now is your opportunity. You will never see anything like this in off-road racing, other than right here at the Lucas Oil Regionals. Wow, Eric Fitch just blistering a pace around here. And Stephen Arlia doing a great job all over the back bumper of Rich Ward. Rich Ward, one of the toughest competitors in this class. And looks like he just relinquished his lead to him. Stephen Arlia, tough as nails in this old Blazer. Chevy against Ford. But right now, Rich Ward out front of that battle as they go into turn one. And Greg Baum having to retire. I had some words with Greg Baum earlier this morning, and it seems like I would hate to see this stock full class go away. A lot of controversy on restrictor plate or not. And I was kind of in the middle of that discussion, of that debate. But no matter. Look at this class of V8s on this track. What a great looking race this is. And Eric Fitch almost half a lap out front of the kids and their Pro Lights. If you've ever wanted to see how a Pro Light stacks up against a Pro 2, there you go. And now, wow. Mr. Fitch now dealing with these other class or open V8s coming in. And you can see the difference of a purpose-built short course truck as the 97 vehicle just skying over the finish line jump. And there it is. Our full course competition yellow. And Eric Fitch now putting the rest of the field a lap down. 97. Getting yelled at here. He's got a hold. I'm looking up trying to figure out. That was Casey, our race director. All right. He was a lap up. And he should have already taken the competition yellow. All right. Little confusion there, but that's all right. Eric Fitch doing a great job out there in that Pro 2. That thing is fast as all bejesus. Stephen Penko up here watching it after his podium today. Can't fake that smile right there, man. Let's go over here and talk some more words to him, man. I know he's over here just still grinning ear to ear. Got to feel pretty good. It's got to feel pretty surreal for you on your first race out to make my podium.
Yeah.
You know, I'll tell you, like I told Mia Chapman, we got to work on your interview skills. So when I hand you the mic, you got to talk a lot. You got to give me your feelings, because if I turn to you and say, "How do you feel about that?" I want to hear extensively how you feeling. So like this, what was the most grueling thing about getting that car ready to come out here and race? What did you do different in your life? How did you mentally prepare your mind to get out here and get it done today?
Cameron helped us fix it.
All right. And then what'd you do for you? Like, in other words, did you train? Did you ride motorcycles? Did you ride bikes? What did you do? Did you do anything physically, any exercise?
We practiced in the backyard.
Oh, very good. Very good. So the backyard, you guys were able to pull the car out and get maybe a little oval out there and learn how the car brakes and accelerate it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, what did you learn? What was the hardest thing to learn to get down? Was it the braking or acceleration?
The braking.
All right. Very good. How hard was it to steer?
Kind of easy.
All right. So still fairly easy to drive? All right. Well, very good. What do you think of these open V8s?
Yes.
You want one?
Yes.
If I told you could drive one right now, would you do it?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Stephen Penko out there, as you guys saw earlier, second place, first race ever. And you can hear him full of excitement right there. Well, let's see if we're going back to green. We'll probably go around. Here we go. We're going green. And Cameron up there, he's doing some more spotting right now, as we heard his name. Eric Fitch getting in trouble a little bit, not lifting, coming into the competition yellow. That's all right, man. That's one fast truck. And look at how beautiful that thing is over the finish line jump. Beautiful, beautiful truck. And Eric Fitch, a local boy, throwing it into the corners, getting his track time out here. Wow! And Stephen Arlia in his old school Blazer getting the job done in one of the stock full classes. And again, they're running open V8 this is that right? They're running open V8 now or no? Nobody? Well, we'll get it worked out here by the time they finish. But Rich Ward coming into turn 3, all over the back bumper of Stephen Arlia, a.k.a. Sparky. As Eric Fitch now retires early. And I do believe he was just out here to get his lap times in his Pro 2. And there goes Eric Fitch's spotter right there. Try to get the story on Eric Fitch and see what's going on. Is he all right? Is he good? He's just checking out? All right. So no problems. No problems with Eric Fitch. Just coming out here, get some seat time recorded around this track. And now that's going to let the kids, Cole Keats and Trey Gibbs now, battling out in their pro lights. And Cole Keats, but there you go. Stephen Arlia, Rich Ward, and Justin Sir. And Stephen Arlia in the old school Blazer, taking these boys to school. Checker flag, Cole Keats and Trey Gibbs. And we can still have a leader change here with about half a lap, a little less than half a lap now as they come into turn 4. And Rich Ward starting to get some competition from Justin Sir. To the outside, Justin Sir, can he make the dive to the inside and get it done? Stephen Arlia with the thumbs up, very happy. And Rich Ward with a puff of smoke. And Justin Sir, rounding off your stock full classes. We'll talk with the drivers after this. As the Santan Ford Pace vehicle honks coming in. Lots of trucks down there. You know, I'll tell you what, I'm going to head down there, give it to her. And, yep, oh, mark. Let's see if we got it right this time. All right, no worries. Just as long as I got the correct ones, there we go. Because I got to know where to split them. And the full stock, okay, so they still went back to full stock and mini stock. And, oh, what? That's still not right, but we'll take it. All right. Jake Munn's out here making his way up here. So, Jake, you know, I was able to talk. First of all, big hugs. Good to see you. But, man, how does it feel to see your guys out here without being out there bumping bumpers with them?
Oh, I wanted to be out there. That looked like it was pretty fun.
It did look pretty fun out there with the Pro 2 of Eric Fitch and the other kids out there in the Pro Lights. And Stephen Arlia, as you see him sitting on top of him, he just took them to school.
Yeah, he was running pretty good out there.
All right, well, very good. I wish you were out there. We'll talk more. And I'm sure we'll have beers tonight. All right, let's get down here and start. Now, I still am not able to make sense of this, but we'll get it. We'll get it right. I got on my slip, that Trey beat Cole, but first one across the finish line in my eyes was Cole Keats. So, Cole, get on up there. Trey Gibbs, get on up there. And you guys don't kill me because my slip's basically no good, but get on up here. Come on, Trey. So, if I hand out the wrong trophy here, I don't know what's going on because it does not match my slip. So, it has you guys backwards because it has you as the winner. So, whatever. Are you guys listening to me? Stop. I know you're not. Listen to me for a second. They have you guys backwards. So, fix that problem, okay? I thank God I was able to visually watch. All right, you guys done talking? You good? All right. All right. Well, second. They're like, I don't know, Mark. We don't listen to you anyhow. Make some noise for these two right there. Pro Lights out there. As you saw, Eric Fitch out there. Pretty excited to be out in a Pro Light. You will probably never have that opportunity again to see how a Pro Light and a Pro 2 do. But there you go. We were able to watch it, and you were one of them out there. How did it feel?
Oh, yeah, it was super fun. We went on qualifying, made some changes to the truck. And, Cole's on his game, so we got to go back to the camp, make some more changes, and we're going to come for him tomorrow. We're going to have the truck ready, and we'll definitely have something for him.
Well, very good. It's still very visually spectacular to watch. You guys were right there. You guys never left each other. So that's saying a lot about the driving skill. As you guys both raced the mod carts and grew up together, you guys have raced together. You know exactly each other's style.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We both race with each other in the mod cart, so we both know kind of our style. And, he just had that little bit of upper hand on me and was able to make that pass by me, which pat on his back for that because that was a pretty good move. And, we got the mod cart race later, so look for a battle, and it's going to be crazy.
All right, Trey Gibbs, good job. Tell us who got you here.
I want to give a big thanks to my dad, my mom, my stepmom, my sister, my grandparents, Cameron Anderson for spotting for me, the Mamer family for doing all the work on my truck and getting it all ready for me to come out here, KB Engineering, Temecula Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires for hooking up out there, and anyone else I forgot, thank you.
Well, you know how to give a podium interview? Right there is how you give a podium interview. A big round of applause for that young man. And, man, watch that on livetrackfeed.com because that is perfect right there. But right now, Cole Keats, no stranger to a podium interview. Man, very exciting. I'm going to ask you the same question I asked him. What was it like being out there with Eric Fitch in a Pro 2?
That was definitely interesting. Like, I got around Trey, and we were just running our own lines. Jimmy was spotting me the whole time and just trying different stuff for tomorrow. And all of a sudden on that restart, we got behind Eric, and he went, and mud just went flying into my cab. And so it was an interesting race. We just had fun just getting around Trey, and like the start I screwed up. And so we were just trying to get around Trey, and then Jimmy had me set him up and got under him and then just kind of shoved him a little high. So it was a good race, just had some good endurance, and now we got 3 more cars to go.
Heck yeah, man. I look over there at your guys' pit, man, and I don't know where the cars stop. I mean, there's more cars over there than there are trailers. I don't even know how you guys got them all out here. But busy day of racing for you today and tomorrow, but Pro Light's still got to be your favorite.
Yeah, I honestly think the mod cart's my favorite, but Pro Light is just messing around, and these trucks go, and like it's crazy what Jimmy built, the Extreme Machine Fabrications Pro Light. It was on rails, and it was just running. And just got to thank the good Lord Jesus Christ and my mom, my dad, Peters and Kate's, everyone who supports me, Mod Kids USA, Kicker Audio, Driven Steering, Tomar Lights, Essentia Water, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, very good. You two kids slide over there. You know what you got to do next. Do it any way you want. Eric Fitch, God dang, Eric Meeks to the boys. I got Eric Fitch on the mind now. Very good, you kids. Get up here. All right, I don't know how this is going to break down, but if you guys are all in the same class, come on up here. It's a start. Okay, you're not? All right, we'll race together. That means Rich Ward was the winner of the stock full. You were the winner of Open V8s. So get on over here. We'll give you this one. And see, this is why I told you this. I'll give you the podium, and then we'll get up there. But we talked earlier. You were able to take it away today. There was a lot of carnage out there, a lot of craziness. But you pulled it off. And, you know, regardless of what class it was really good to see you out in front of those two because those two are very tough.
Yeah, they're who I should be running with, but we'll have a Pro 2 for next race, so we wanted to enter Pro 2 for Pro 2 points. But it's been a long time coming, me and Rich battling. We just kind of don't seem to be at the same track at the same time. But this is real good for me, and it'd probably be the only chance I get to say that I beat Fitch.
Well, well, in all fairness, he did pull off, but yes.
That's probably about the only way I'll be able to beat him. I'll take it.
Very good. Indeed, you'll take it. Very good. That trophy still feels good in your hand. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Danny Fodrell, who's going to give me a bunch of crap later anyway, and Denny at Fodrell's, and my wife, and my buddy Mike, my buddy Bill, and everybody else who helps.
So there's a Denny and a Danny.
Yeah, Danny owns the place. Denny runs the show, so I think Denny might secretly be the boss. I don't know.
Well, you know, I've known Danny for years and Denny, but all right, you're by yourself. Get the picture with Eric Meeks out there. Good job, Stephen Arlia. And then, Stephen, you can stay up there if you want, but if not, let's give these two boys their trophies, and we're starting to just mess on the trophies. Come on over here, Rich Ward. We'll give you this one. And Rich Ward, we'll go over here. We'll start with you, Justin. Crazy start to 2017. Some of the people missing out there. The Munza's missing in action out here. A little bit of controversy over the restrictor plate of which it came off, so now we're back to good old boy racing. You and Rich out here, and he had a lot for you.
Yeah, I thought I had him a couple times, but I just couldn't get around him.
Man, it looks great, man. It definitely shows that you two have been out here and battling the skill levels. You guys were door to door and kept it clean.
Yeah, I mean, try to keep it clean. We don't like wrecking each other.
Well, it definitely looks great. So you're always great to talk to. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My wife, my mechanic Doug, Deer Valley Napa, and Imperial Excavating.
That's the way to get it done, Justice Sir. Man, a few words. He gets it done, though. Look at the Munzas. They're wishing they were over. Man, I'd like to be on that podium. But your winner right here, Rich Ward, man. You know, we talked earlier during the day. We were talking about the restrictor plate and everything. Didn't seem to slow you down. You said you didn't even get a chance to prep the truck. What the heck did you do to that thing? You said you didn't prep it. It just won a race.
I just pulled it out of the backyard on Wednesday and
replaced the window net.
Replaced the window net and put it on the trailer. That's about it, really.
Did you even put gas in it?
I put some gas in it today. There's no old gas in there. It's all good. So yeah, and 5 spark plugs. 3 of them we couldn't get to, so I'm gonna have to do those tonight. But you know, I got some people I want to thank. Dan came out and spotted for me, so I want to say thanks to him. Discount Tire, General Tires. Snap-on Tools, Kyle Green for building such an awesome truck. I mean, I'm not doing anything any justice. It looks horrible, but it's still awesome. It's fast.
That truck's been out here for a while, and when you took it over, it's winning ways still continue, so that definitely says a lot about Kyle Green. Well, right on. Anybody else want to say thank you to?
You know, like I said, just Dan for spotting for me. Doug helps out in the pits a lot. I want to say thanks to him, and just my wife for putting up with this.
That's a person to thank you guys. Sign up and get your picture, as we love to do. And that's going to do it for the Open V8 class. Trey Gibbs and Cole Keats, thank you for the good racing action and the pro lights. And we're coming back to racing. Race number 6. It's time for the Pro Buggies and Unlimited Buggies. We'll get them racing the Fodrell Motorsports Pro Buggy Unlimited and Limited Buggy Race. Got the Munzes down here. I'm going to have to go talk with Papa Munz. Randy over here. Let me get some music playing. But, all right. I want to come over here and talk with Randy because I was able to talk with Jake Munz a little earlier. And I know Judy's watching, Randy's sister. But tell you, man, being out here so long, being part of your guys' race team, even for me, it was very heartbreaking not to see the boys out there.
Yeah, they were. Will's doing pretty good in his new little buggy there. And Will's going to step back and take a break for the year, and or Jake is, and we'll have him in a buggy next year, and they'll be out there again, and we'll see what we can do.
All right, it's good to see the get out of the class or get out of racing. So that's good to see the kids out there. I mean, from my slip, Will was second fastest qualifier.
Yeah, he did real good out there today for being the first time he's ever driven that buggy with the new stuff that he's got in it. So. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what he's going to do during the race.
All right, well, very good. Randy Munz, man. I told you the Munzes, you can't mess around with them. All right. Great way to start off the 2017. My man Cameron. Everybody says thank you to Cameron.
Hey, I should actually get third place.
That's so you're in the pro light? Okay, that's what I said.
Open pro. We're all open pro.
Wow. What a way. Look, we're starting off the 217 strong. That should tell you. We got a smart speller there in our second place trophies. Second. Sorry to take that.
I gotta go spot him.
Go. Here, I'll bring your trophy. All right. So Stephen Arlia having to run up and get spotting done. He was very honest. He said, no, I was in the pro lights, so I get a third place trophy. Well, that makes my trophies go back to normal, so thank you on that one, Sparky. So you traded in your here. I'll hand it to you if you want. Or no, he's already up there. I don't know what the heck's playing right now. All right, thank you very much. All right, it's the Federal Motorsports Pro Buggy Unlimited and Limited Buggy. Of course, brought to you by Federal Motorsports, as you heard, one of our big sponsors out here. Let's see where we're at. Took this off the list the first time around. Let's actually get to this one. Here we go. Why will it not play? Yes. God. All right. So I'm off to a good start here. Race number 1. The 2017 Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, brought to you by Yamaha Racing. So let's meet the drivers here while we're prepping the track. As the Santan Ford Pace Truck brings them out. Your number 1 qualifier in car number 12, young Ryan Rhino Anderson. We were trying to change his name last race to Wheelie Anderson because he was wheeling that car all over the place. Getting some good traction in car number 12. Elliott Watson, car number 3. Brady Whitlock, you heard us talking about him. He's out there in car number 74 looking good. And this is going to be a great name to announce in this Pro Buggy class. 36, driven by Daily Pentaco, DPR Racing. And he's going to get it done out here. Cameron, I've heard your name more times today than anybody, so definitely hats off to you, my friend. And let's keep moving it right along. Arlia out there in third 77, one of the Arlias. Where's Steve out there? He was up there. Oh, Steve's got his headset on. That's all right. In 377, Greg Reichman in car number 23. And car 34 will be driven by Bill Mache. You got that right? I hope I got that right. It could be Mash or Mache, but I'm going with Mache. Is that right? Nope. All right, all the spotters too busy. So I'm going to go with Mache, like paper mache. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. The whole SP3 crew out here. So that means he's a Stephen Penko the third. Is that right? So you're a Stephen Penko then. And your dad's name is Stephen Penko. All right, that's a lot of Stephen. And we're going green. Back to racing pro buggies. And the 377, the lone limited buggy out there. Mama Arlia, you can see that she's got the yellow on the back of her buggy. Oh! And Rhino Anderson getting sideways off the ski jump. And look at this class of pro buggies. And Rhino Anderson finding him out front of Brady Whitlock early. And the car number 3 of Elliot Watson out front. And now Daly Pedico finding himself in second place just ahead of young Rhino Anderson. And Brady Whitlock to the inside of Ryan Anderson as he makes a mistake in turn 2 rather. But Ryan Anderson holding on to third place, trying to chase down Daly Pedico as they come into turn 3. But Elliot Watson taking control early of this race. And that car couldn't be better set up if they tried. That number 3 car looking smooth as glass. I didn't see you. Sorry about that, Jimmy. I didn't see you over there. What, did you ride over the podium? I have to see that thing before we're done. But right now, Elliot Watson just running away with this thing. And with no cars over, that's going to bring out the competition yellow. And that will bring out our Santan Ford F-150 pace vehicle. I got a chance to drive the pace vehicle on Thursday. It was my personal vehicle that I got to set up my PA system with. And I got to drive it a while. And, man, that EcoBoost 6-cylinder twin turbo, that thing is amazing. If you boys and girls have never driven the EcoBoost 6-cylinder engine that are featured in the new Ford F-150s, do yourself a favor. This thing is incredible. I was able to drive our pace vehicle, and I cannot say enough about the ergonomics, how it feels, how roomy it is inside, and how much power that 6-cylinder EcoBoost engine has. And that thing is incredible. They're saying to the buggy, keep getting it in. They could probably even cut in the track there halfway. Steven, if you want to tell her she can turn in there. All right. It's all right. All right. So out front early in this race, Elliot Watson doing a great job staying out front in this Fodrell Motorsports Pro Buggy Unlimited. But Daly Pentico having limited time out here in the Pro Buggy, doing a great job being in second place. And right behind him, Brady Whitlock in the car number 74. And Ryan Rhino Anderson having to move back to fourth place as the pace vehicle comes off. We'll go back to racing. Wildhorse Pass, we're going green. And Brady Whitlock slipping up at turn 3, collecting one of the other cars. Is that Ryan Anderson? It sure was. I know Ryan's not going to be happy about that. So now Ryan Anderson's going to have to make up some room. Doesn't look like any damage to the car, but it was able to send Ryan Anderson around in turn two, I'm sorry, in turn two. Brady Whitlock going aggressively into turn three. Looks like losing some time. Ryan Anderson now trying to get back up there into the battle. And Ryan Anderson navigating turn three. And now he's back in that fourth place spot. But he's got a long way to go if he's going to catch up to the leaders. So Elliott Watson now coming into turn three with Daily Pentaco right behind him. It looks like this race gonna go to Elliott Watson. If Daily Pentaco cannot get the pass made, and Brady Whitlock having to watch this battle going on. And there it is, the checkered flag. And Ryan Anderson, I know, not going to be happy with that finish, as he got into the back of Brady Whitlock after a slip up there in turn two. Well, we'll talk with Brady Whitlock finishing third place. Daily Pentaco in second. I know Dan's pretty happy about that. Dan's getting down there. He is. Thumbs up. Give me the thumbs up. But wow, wow, wow. Elliott Watson, that was your race. So, Elliott Watson, we'll talk with you right after this. Eric Meents, does that rear suspension on that bike even move? Does that shock even work? You're like, I don't even know. It's pretty damn stiff. All right, we'll talk with the drivers after this. You know we're going to do that. All right. Wow, man, what a race out here. I'm getting kicked already. That's all right. I can handle it. I'm a big boy. All right. It's going to be great out here. Got the rabbit out here. Yes, that's right. You heard me call it right. The rabbit. I had to call her the rabbit because she didn't turtle. Man, still looking good out there for a qualifying. How do you feel?
I feel pretty confident. The car is a lot like the mod cart, so it's also like helps a lot going into mod cart to the UTV.
Well, definitely. I mean, your experience in the mod carts and all the carts that you have been running, I mean, definitely should transfer right into here. Just a bigger cart, a lot more power.
Yeah, definitely. You can't really throw it in the turns as much as a mod cart, but definitely got to get used to it.
Well, yeah, you throw that car in the corner, you're definitely going to be spinning out on that one. Riley Pierce right there, nicknamed the Rabbit right now. We used to call her the Turtle, or more accurately, I called her the Turtle because that's what happens. That's your nickname when you put your car on your roof a lot. But she's been doing good, keeping that car in all fours. All right, gentlemen, come on up here, man. Let's get you guys. Elliott Watson, man. What a day. What a race. Elliott just putting it down. Putting it down. Brady, we'll talk with you. We got some stuff to tell you. There's Elliott. Come on in here. And wow. And Daly. All right. We'll start it right over here with you. Brady, man. All right, so first thing I want to talk to you about, since we got you here on my podium, is, man, sliding out there in turn 3. I'm not sure if you knew, realized it, but you collected Ryan.
Yeah, I got into him a little bit. Had a good view of his little stunt show in turn 2, and overall it wasn't too bad. I was trying to chase these two down, and they had clean runs, so maybe tomorrow. That's
true. Man, you definitely looked good. I've been able to watch you race quite a bit here. You're definitely still really smooth out there, with the exception of that slip up, but you were able to put it down, stay on the lead lap, and stay here in third place and get on the podium. These two behind me, though, man, Elliott's car, I've never seen a buggy work that good, so he definitely drove it right. It flew right. It turned right. I didn't see any mistakes over there. But who do you want to say thank you to for third place? You can't be too upset.
I got to say thank you to my dad, Integrity Racing, everyone that came out here, Anderson Racing, Ryan Anderson, Kevin McCullough up spotting for me, Danny Fodderl Motorsports, and really just my family for being out here.
All right, very good. You can tell he's a little above it. Brady Whitlock still mustering up the courage to get to talk to me, but this kid right here, look at this. It's about you right now. And I'll give you back to you guys. Man, Daly, you're just like a lot of the kids that I've talked to. You got your start out here in all kinds of different racing platforms, but now you're out here in the Pro Buggy, and it's very good to see you get right into the Pro Buggy and get back on the podium as business as usual.
Yeah, I'm stoked to be out at the regionals and working on my skills again with the Buggy now, moving up through all the classes, and I felt pretty good about today. My turning brake wasn't working during qualifying, so felt like that slowed me up just a little bit, but now everything got fixed, and just tried to play with Elliott. Couldn't quite get up there, so obviously I got some improvements to work on, and I'm just happy I'm out here, and it's a great weekend. It's nice weather, and I hope we're going to do good this weekend. I have a good feeling about it. Good first day. Got to thank my dad and my sister for helping me get out here, and my mom, my whole family, and Access Industries, and just everybody. Thanks.
All right, very good, man. Kept my mouth shut. That's the way to do it right there. Daly Pentago, second place. But the man that seemed to be on rails, man, I don't know what was going on with that car, but I didn't see anything wrong with it. Elliott Watson, wow. Hey, man, from my vantage point, I'm just going to tell you what I saw, and I don't know what your team's going to tell you. But that car seemed to be set up so perfectly. It flew right. It turned right. It accelerated right. I know a lot of that has to do with driver, but, man, that car was set up.
Yeah, luckily I have a big company behind me like Fox that helps me out, but we still got some work to do to be competitive up in the National Series, so we're going to get to work and get ready for the first race in March.
All right, very good. With that being said, what changes would you make here to be competitive in this National Series?
We need to mess with the front shocks a little bit, try and get the car to turn a little bit better, but besides that, the car is perfect. It looked perfect. Yeah, it was. I had some good BF Goodrich tires hooking up great, and the Lumicraft's getting a great platform to start from, so everything came together nicely today.
All right, very good. Well, with that being said, all the people that make it happen for you, give us that list.
First of all, like my whole family, Roy, my dad. Roy puts in a lot of hours on this car. Everybody at Lumicraft, Fox Shocks, BF Goodrich Tires, Techno RC, and a little bit of everybody. Thank you, guys.
All right, very good. Elliott Watson, you slide on over there, get out of the way of the podium, the stand here. Slide on over there with those two, and let's get your pictures to make it into the website. And we got one more person we got to talk to up here. That's going to be Jennifer Arlia. So, Jennifer, come on up here. Now, I was told, Jennifer being a Sparky, this is the Sparkette. Did I get it right? Or Sparklet. There's the L in there. Is that right? Which one is it? Sparklet or Sparkette? Sparklet. She goes, yeah, there's an L in there. Well, I'll tell you what, you are our lone limited buggy here, so this one's going to be yours. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure I'm right. So unless there was another limited buggy out there that I missed, that one's yours. Well, I'll tell you what, man, the Arlea name coming from, that race, that name's been synonymous as long as I've been in off-road racing. So you've been part of that. It's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right, well, tell us about your driving experience out in the car. Is your first time racing yourself, or what are we doing?
This is the first time out here racing, yeah.
All right, so what do you see you being able to improve on?
Speed.
Speed, there you go. So let's hear that again. What are you going to improve on?
Corners.
All right, very good. And accelerating into it, and great. All right, well, man, you got on the box, even by default, that's still okay, man. Take it when you can. You got that first place trophy there. Tell us who you want to say thank you, because you finished the race. You looked great out there, so that's got to feel pretty good. Who want to say thank you to?
I want to say thank you to my husband. He made this all possible. Without him, I wouldn't be out here doing this.
Very good. Now, who's some of the sponsors that you put on your car?
Fodrell, Rugged Radios, General Tire.
Very good. Anybody else?
BP Graphics.
Very good. Are you sure you got everybody? All right, she said, "Oh, you don't go anywhere. We got to get your podium etiquette down. Stay there and smile. Turn the trophy around, and that's going to make the Facebook, the web page, and everything. Big round of applause, everybody. Jennifer Arlea, first race ever, cannot be mad about that. And she may look reserved, but I know inside she feels really good. Congratulations to our buggy winners out there. Kevin McCullough looking on there, helping Elliot Watson out there. Were you spotting for Elliot? Kevin's like, yeah. Kevin, yeah. No, he wasn't. Who was? All right, very good. Okay, very good, Brady. That's right. You told me that earlier. Come on, Kevin. You know me. I told everybody I was at least going to make 10 more mistakes today. So I think that's number 3. No, that's probably number 10 right there. I don't know. That's all right. So, all right, coming up next, let's get to our next race. We'll see who's coming up. Weekend's been good. Hasn't been too many problems. It's going pretty good. Oh, that's Robert Isler's girlfriend. She's hot. All right. Well. If I am not mistaken, The Weller Racing SR1 Championship is now on the line. And if you boys and girls aren't going to watch any event today, make this be the one you watch. I cannot express enough how incredible this racing action is. Coming up next is, as the 12 West guys are out here. You guys are looking pretty good, man. Feeling good too, man. With a new sponsor on the side, the new brewery, Brian's Brewery.
It's a new lease on life, I guess you could say.
All right, very good. You know, it is a new lease on life. That's a good way of looking at it. Have you had any of the beer?
Yeah, it's delicious.
Did you bring any here?
Plenty.
All right, well, I'm making sure. My name is going to be on one of those bottles. Are they bottled? They're bottled, right? Right, because they're canned? Oh, even better. Gotta love that. All right, are you just wearing a Kilgore shirt, or are you a Brandon fan?
I'm a Brandon fan.
You're a Brandon fan. All right, so with that being said, I've seen the lineup. I got it right here. Who do you think is going to be out front?
Brandon.
Oh, she's, of course, Brandon. All right. Well, with a tough competition out there, Brian McCormick out there in car number 9, Paul O'Brien. Second fastest qualifier, surprise, surprise, in car number 11, Robert Disler. Man, he has been doing awesome. You know, Robert Disler's been doing good, too, in car number 82. And Corey Weller just slightly outpaced her normal pace, slightly behind Brian McCormick, though, so she's going to be qualifying 4, and she is in car number 1 as she is the returning reigning champion in her car, Honey Badger, which there was rumor in the offseason that it was going to be retired, but Jason said flat out, man, I didn't have time to build her another car. So it's going to be a sad day when we have to finally retire Honey Badger, but that's going to be all right. Scott Webster, the old man in 42. Ken Benson by Dragonfire Racing in car number 95. In car 69, J.R. Gooden, and another J.R. 28, J.R. Wood, and 15, yeah, I don't even, and look at this, 15, Lynn Grant. That's going to be interesting to see how that's going. Lance Root in 21. And who is that on the bottom of the list?
Right there? Yeah, bottom list. Lance Root. No, the bottom list. That's Lance Root. The very bottom. Oh.
Oh, she's definitely a blonde. We found out.
Brandon Kilgore.
There you go. Hey. Hey, why did we got to do a blonde? Oh, I didn't see which one you pointed to. I thought. Oh, you are? Okay, we Morris. Well, you're a blonde now, so let's go with it. Why did the blonde keep empty bottles of beer in her refrigerator?
No idea.
So it's for her friends who don't drink. All right. All right. That's the cleanest blonde joke I got. Look, she's back there going, that's not funny. I've got better ones, but I just can't say them over the microphone. All right. All right, here I'll do one more and call it good. Why was the blonde peeling the shells off of M&Ms? She was making chocolate chip cookies. All right. I've had a blonde look at me going, I don't get it. I totally don't get that one. Why would she peel the shells off of M&Ms? If you guys want off the mic blonde jokes, I got them all. All right. Jason Weller, what's going on, man? 4th place qualifying for Honey Badger. It is time to retire. No, he's like, no. Oh, she rolled? Oh, okay, very good. The inverted. All right, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So she still was number 1 qualifier. All right, very good. So let's see. Okay, she was a full second faster than Brian McCormick then with the inversion. Very good. Thank you for explaining that. Morgan Paddleford out here today. Wow, the welder. Hey, let me see your worst welding. Or your root. Sorry, my bad. She was out here earlier. My bad. But I always get you guys confused in name wise, but that's all right. But where you been all day? Okay, that's my 11th mistake. Shoot, I said I was only going to make 10. But where you been all day? You been waiting to come out here? What do you mean? Oh, okay, very good. There you go. You were working. That's not bad. Just say you're working right up that. Who's this right here, by the way? Is that a friend of yours? Shanna? All right. Which one? Taylor? Taylor. Wow. Hi. All right. It's a good thing I'm standing up here and not down there. That would have been even weirder. All right. So Morgan's back there. You're up here. All right. Got it. It's all right. I can mess up once in a while. I've been messing up all day today. Got in trouble early. Still haven't beat my record of being in trouble before I even got out of the truck. One time I blew by the gate, and Tim come running up me before I could even put the car in park. He said, was that you that just blew my gate? And I'm like, I didn't even see anybody up there. So that's the earliest I've ever been in trouble. All right. So we met the drivers of the Weller Racing SR1 Championship. Corey Weller just barely making it. Glad to see you back, Jason. Glad to see you guys out here. Glad to see everybody's okay from King of the Hammers. And let's go racing with the inversion. You'll see Brian McCormick out front of the car, number 9, sporting the 12 West sponsor. It is his brewery. And you'll see Paul O'Brien, number 11, out there, being able to get up there. And 12 West again on Robert Disler's car. And we got hands up as we let this car field stack up. Side by side, Brian McCormick, Paul O'Brien, Robert Disler, and Corey Weller on the start. The old man in row 3 with Ken Benson right next to him. In row 4 is going to be J.R. Good. The JRs, I like seeing that. J.R. Wood, I know, I can tell you this, another one for the Wellers. Definitely thank you to the Wellers for bringing out the carrier that got J.R. Wood out there. I'm assuming that's what happened. Is that right, Jason? You were able to bring it. You know what? I told him not to worry. I said, if Jason doesn't answer you, he'll bring it because he's got it. All right, very good. I knew you'd have it. I don't know how I knew it. I just knew it. All right, the Santan Ford F-150 getting ready to go racing. This is going to be the most exciting class we have out here. A long list of seasoned SR1 racers as the Santan Ford F-150 pulls off at this time. We're going green. Brian McCormick able to take advantage of the inversion. And Paul O'Brien going to stay with him as long as he can, but Corey Weller coming in. As they come into turn 2, Corey Weller dropping back a little bit. Paul O'Brien on the outside. Brian McCormick getting sideways over the ski jump as they come into turn 3, and Robert Disler already up into second place as Corey Weller and Paul O'Brien get connected. The old man taking advantage of it. And Lance Root to the inside of Corey Weller. Corey Weller still collecting up Lance. And Robert Disler getting a little sideways coming into turn 1, losing some ground on Brian McCormick. But now Scott Webster firmly in third place. He couldn't get the car into second gear earlier, but they've got that all worked out. And now Scott Webster has his hands full, chasing down Robert Disler as Corey Weller and Brandon Kilgore now challenging. As Corey Weller and Brandon Kilgore bump coming out of turn 3. Brian McCormick, no idea what's going on behind him. Corey Weller trying to get around Brandon Kilgore. Corey Weller unable to get anything going against Brandon Kilgore, and the old man Scott Webster looking good. Scott Webster now side of Brandon Kilgore. Brandon Kilgore going to take third place away from the old man. No way. Scott Webster able to hold on to third place, but can he hold on to it? And no way down the front straightaway. Scott Webster taking a handoff over the finish line jump. And I don't know if that was a gesture of being upset or I don't know what was going on. We'll find out. Scott Webster now on a vengeance. And Corey Weller on the rev limiter. So Honey Badger now trying to get it back up here to dice around, and that's going to bring out our first yellow. And a very clean race. J.R. Wood, though, retiring in the back. And the Arizona color, the number 28 car. Wowzer, wowzer. What do they say in NASCAR? Boogity, boogity, boogity. Is that what they say? We need to come up with a catchphrase like that in off-road racing. You know what I mean? I don't know any other one other than let's get dirty. As the Santan Ford Pace Truck comes out on round one of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, brought to you by Yamaha Racing. So let's recap the top five. Sitting in fifth position, the Honey Badger #1 car of Corey Weller. Fourth place right ahead of her, the old man Scott Webster in car 42. Brandon Kilgore up to third place already. And Robert Disler, second place with his teammate of the 12 West Brewery, Brian McCormick. Looking good. All right, very good. We'll go take him around one more time. So far, a very clean race. The only two that I see collecting into each other was Corey Weller and Brandon Kilgore tapping it a little bit. And Corey Weller has her work cut out for her in the second half as Lance Root there, the 21 car, clearing it out. And those 12 West cars, first and second. And Ken, well, see, every time I talk about Robert Disler, I always jinx him. So I'll keep it calm and collected. You know what I mean? Every time I say something about Robert Disler, it's like he's out front and then backwards he goes. So let's not do that. All right, the Santan Ford F-150 Pace vehicle. A big thanks to those boys over there. And Brian McCormick enjoying the inversion right now. But Corey Weller, she's back there in a very competitive Honey Badger in this Weller Racing SR1 Championship. Race number 7 of round 1. A lot of numbers there. See, could you remember all those numbers? Because I can barely do it. Right. Well, when I had hair, I was blonde. Because now I'm bald, so. Is bald? Do they make jokes about bald guys? Is there, no? No, it's cool nowadays? Well, it's cool if you have a nice head. Like Scott Webster, he's got a nice shaped head. But I got a big old cone head, man. I look like the cone heads from Saturday Night Live. Here we go. Back to racing. We're going green. Brian McCormick leading him in first, and Brandon Kilgore now getting around Robert Disler going backwards. And the old man now and Corey Weller on the move, trying to get a few positions to get up in the battle in the lead. But Brandon Kilgore now got a wheel in all the way up to second place on the restart. And already challenging Brian McCormick for the lead. Can he keep it clean? Oh, Brandon Kilgore to the outside on a rail in turn 4 outside. And there you go, Brandon Kilgore out front. And Corey Weller on the rev limiter coming across the finish line jump. Moving up to 4th place around Robert Disler. Now Robert Disler having his hands full with Lance Root in the car number 21 Super 6 sponsored vehicle. And Brian McCormick not going to give it up to Brandon Kilgore easily. Brandon Kilgore is going to have to race for this one. And Scott Webster holding his own in 3rd place, knowing very well that Corey Weller right behind him. Corey Weller, if she's going to get on the podium, she is definitely going to have to work at it. Because Scott Webster, a very tough competitor in the SR1. Corey Weller again on the rev limiter, very hard, coming over the ski line jump. I wonder if she's having shifting problems. The linkage or the engine, I wonder what's going on there. But Brandon Kilgore out front one more time across the finish line. And Robert Dissler going back one more position. Like I said, I don't know what it is. I shouldn't even talk about it. And Corey Weller again on the rev limiter over the ski jump. And I have to tell you, the only reason I know it's her is Honey Badger, one of the most unique sounding cars out there. As she goes to the inside of Scott Webster, can she make the pass? On the rev limiter hard, coming over the finish line jump. Corey Weller to the inside of Scott Webster, trying to keep it clean. Scott Webster doing a great job holding his line. As they're side by side down the back straightaway, Corey Weller, the inside of turn 2. Scott Webster, though, and Corey Weller again on the rev limiter hard over the ski jump. Leads me to believe Corey is having shifting problems in that car. 10-1, that is the issue. Scott Webster, though, now as a last lap. Can Corey Weller get around the old man to make my podium? Corey Weller very hard on the rev limiter. Corey Weller with one more chance to pass the old man in turn 2. Can she make the pass to the inside? Scott Webster closing the door. Brandon Kilgore out front of Brian McCormick coming into turn 3. Corey Weller again hard on the rev limiter into turn 3. Can she get around Scott Webster? I don't think so. Scott Webster coming into turn 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a race on our hands. You better scream loud and proud, Brandon Kilgore. Brian McCormick and Scott Webster. Wow. What'd you think of that race?
What?
Okay, there you go. What did you think of that race?
That was good.
That was good, right? Do you like the SR ones?
Yeah.
If I asked you if you could race it, would you race it?
Yeah.
You would? No problems?
No problem.
Could you afford one of these cars?
I don't know.
Who knows? All right. Well, I couldn't afford the tires. Okay. I got to come up here and eat some crow over here. All right. Let's go over here. I'll eat some crow. Well, who won that race?
Brandon Kilgore.
Who were you voting for?
Brandon Kilgore.
Right on. You got it. Are you happy now?
Brandon Kilgore.
It's okay that I made fun of you.
Brandon Kilgore.
All right, very good. That's her only answer. I like your answers. All right. I will officially, in front of everybody over the microphone, eat crow because Brandon Kilgore. I know that. I know that. That's why I was up. That's right. But, man, you got to feel pretty good out there. He looked really good. He was on rails, and he kept it clean.
Yep.
So nobody can be mad at that one.
He a brand new car. We just put it all back together and everything, and we didn't know for sure. It didn't even qualify the electrical issues, but, man, it looked good.
All right, it looked good from my book, too, and that young lady there, she loved it. So you can't be mad at that. That was a very clean race. I'm going to hats off to Brandon Kilgore. Eric, the bald head off to Brandon Kilgore. There it is. You saw it officially. My hat's off. Boom. All right, let's get on over here. We're going to talk with these winners. I was hoping that Honey Badger would be up here so I could talk with her, see what was going on. I'll be willing to bet you she was having some shifting problems. I didn't get a chance to talk to Jason there, but that's all right. We'll talk with her at the end of the race tonight. I love the SR1 class. I really didn't even need that slip. I know these guys. So, the old man doing a great job holding off Corey Weller. Man, that was quite a race. What did you think about that race? Were you watching that race?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you?
Oh, yeah.
How old are you?
20.
That sucks. Oh, well. Yeah, what? 15? Not 50. No, she's 20. I was like, that's something about being twice a girl's age that keeps you from flirting with her. You know what I mean? So, but man, Scotty already getting hugs. Very good job. Mama's up here. Man, very emotional again. Hey, I'll take one of those hugs if you're giving them out. Get on up here, man. We'll talk with you, Brian McCormick, as well. And man, Brandon Kilgore. Let's get on up here. Wow. I got to tell you, man, when these guys get up here, I got one thing to tell you. Let's get them up here. Man, I got to tell you guys something. Brandon Kilgore saying hi to the fans. All right, well, was that not one of the cleanest SR1 races you've seen in a while? What do you guys think? Wow. All right, let's divvy out some trophies here. That was a nice clean. Oh. Slid it over there. Look at it. Get that one. You definitely won. That, earned that one. Scott Webster. And Brian McCormick. Well, all right. Well, let's start with this man. Well, I'll tell you what. I love interviewing this man. He's very emotional right now. Scott Webster, third place. Man, let's talk about this. You started well mid-pack out there. You were very patient. You got up there to the chance to get on the podium. You stayed consistent. You guys did some rubbing out there. You kept it clean, though. You kept holding your lines, and it was good for a third place. If I missed anything, what did you see?
I don't know. I lost a friend today. This means a lot to me.
You know how many of these people up here love you? You are such a lovable person, you and your family, so I'm sorry for your loss. But you know what? Turn this into positive right now, because being able to be here on the podium and be able to talk about this is a big deal. So how many people love this man? Am I the only one that loves this man? You are definitely one of the most loved racers that I can think of in this community, and I'm very proud to be part of this community as well. So you pull it together, man. We got you. We love you, and you got this. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Well, thank you. Kevin, I want to dedicate this to Kevin. Diversified Builders, Specialty Paving, Network Automotive, my family. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll keep it short and sweet. Scott Webster, everybody, you know we love him. And, man, being able to get in that car and pull it off, my hat's off to you. My bald head is off to you. All right. But Brian McCormick, man, with the inversion, you were out front. Lots of good racing going on behind you, man. And I bet you're back there just not knowing who it was going to be, unless you knew it was Brandon Kilgore. But that's some good racing. You kept it clean. It didn't look like you had any issues.
Thanks, man. That was an awesome race. I knew at that restart when I saw White behind me or Kilgore that there's going to be something crazy going on. So he's a fast dude. I mean, you just can't. He's a fast runner.
Right, man, definitely looks great. You know, I do love it when these races are clean and they're just, they go right to the competition and they're restarted, and it's an awesome box just like this.
Yeah, that was quick. And thanks for everybody for coming out. I'd like to thank the Lord for another clean race. 12 West Brewery, and I'd love to thank my cousin Robert, man. While I was building breweries, he was working on the cars in the race program. There's no way we could have ever done this without all his help. 12 West Brewery, AEM Engine Management, DWT, Interstate Battery, and Engine Ice.
All right, very good. Well, you'll see that on livetrackfeed.com. Second place, Brian McCormick, man, getting on this podium. He hasn't been up here for a while. It's good to see him up here. But, man, I got to slide over. Brandon, been the center of a lot of controversy. I'll give you a hug, buddy. You know I love you to death. Been the center of a lot of controversy out here of clean racing and everything. But you know what? I just saw an extremely clean race, so that should put all those rumors to rest that you got it right. You just railed around everybody. You came from dead last. Didn't even have any qualifying, no practice time. I was told you guys totally rebuilt the car again. One more time, you came out in a pretty much new car and kicked some ass.
Yeah, it was tough. We stripped the car down to the frame, powder coated everything, and then got it back together in a week because I didn't know that the race got moved forward. So thanks to my dad and Dale, my spotter Dale, keeping everything together for me. And we got it out. We had a little mishap, didn't get to qualify, so we started dead last again. And, it was good just to be able to make it through the pack and clean. And, last year I broke my arm, came back, and it was a little weak. So trying to drive with a kind of a wounded arm was a little difficult, and I felt like that may have handed, me slamming into a few people. I probably could have controlled a little better this season, but anyways, it's just good to get out here and make it happen and get this first one out of the way.
Well, definitely, man. I've been a big fan of yours since I've seen you win. Well, you know what, man? Give that list of people you want to say thank you to.
Big thanks to Branson's Resort, my family resort in Parker, Arizona. I work there. They're letting me come do this, so thank you to them. I wouldn't be able to do it without them. And my Maxxis tires, again, they're behind me this year, and it's amazing. The tires hook up great. Raceline Wheels, Donnie Smith Plumbing, the Wellers for helping me out, and everybody else that makes this all happen. Thank you, guys.
All right, Brandon Kilgore, your winner today of the SR1 Championship. I'm going to get out of the way. You guys scoot in. Get those pictures. So I don't know they're buying, so this is not in your way. There you go, exactly like you guys. You just took 1, 2, and 3 in the SR1 class, the first race of the year for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona. So good job, fellas. Brian McCormick there. Good job. Good finish there to get on the podium. And Brandon Kilgore keeping it nice and clean and putting those rumors to rest. That, man, I can race. And he was nice and clean. As you heard, a little bit of mechanical problems that might have contributed to some of that racing. But, man, let's keep on rocking. And congratulations, Scott Webster. I just got to let you know, the entire family off-road racing community, you are definitely one of the most loved racers out here. And that could be just me, but I don't think it is. All right. So good job. Coming up next, the Pinnacle Off-Road Modified Kart Class. What do you think about the Modified Kart Class? Is that one of your favorite classes?
Yeah, because Luke's in it.
Oh, because Luke's in it. Okay, so what did you see with Luke being out there new on the car? Did you see the new wrap?
No.
Didn't see it yet? Well, wait till you check this out. It's going to be awesome. So can Luke cannot put it together and get on top of my podium. So, hey, with that being said, look at this. We got Trey Gibbs, Cole Keats, Mia Chapman, Cohen Crawford, Chance Haugen, Mason Prater out there. That is a list of some serious names. And there it is right there, row 2, car number 3, or spot number 3 in car 554. Who's going to win this?
Luke.
All right, see, he got it. Definitely an action-packed. If you were reading off the entry into the Baja 1000, you're looking at Bryce Menzies, Rob McCachran, Steve Olgas, Larry Rosser, a list of legends. You know what I'm saying? But as I look down here, Trey Gibbs, Cole Keats, Luke Knupp, Mia Chapman, Chance Haugen, Cohen Crawford, Mason Prater, Bronson Charamonte, and Braden Charamonte, and Jaden Uribe. Man, that is a list of legends in the kids.
Legends in the making for sure.
All right.
These kids get it.
All right, that's exactly. I tell you what, since I never could have in a million years, being the announcer, realized that I could have had so much love for the kids out here at the racing.
Of course, yeah. It's through the regional series and watching these kids race these things, and then see them on the national level and pro lights. It's amazing.
It's unbelievable. I couldn't agree more. I come out here, being out here as now an official employee of Lucas Oil. When I come out here to the nationals, man, and watch the kids that I normally get to interview and talk to and kind of get involved with in the drama and the heartaches and the good times, man. When we go to the nationals, it's just earth moving.
Oh, it is for sure. It's excitement at its best.
All right, Dan Bungart's over here, everybody. When Nicole, I just got to give her a hard time. She can handle it. She's tough. I seen her do things in a monster truck show that were pretty. Wow, I'll never forget that. See, that was another one. See, prime example. One of the kids out there and in the car and.
What's great is the Razor 170 kids right now. Jesse Owens, Jimmy's daughter, is unbelievably fast. You have the riders out there, and them are the future stars. I mean, it's amazing that those kids are that fast already.
Well, like you and I are starting to get pretty old. We're starting to tip the scale. So the old, we're going to have to start saying, what? Huh? What'd you say? Wait, what'd you say? We're going to be like that. But we're getting pretty old, and, these kids, it's going to be, I'm not kidding. We're going to be having beer at 60 and going, I can remember just yesterday I was interviewing them at Wildhorse Pass, and that's going to be me and you, and we're going to be exactly like that, like the old NASCAR guys.
Oh, for sure, Mark, for sure.
Sometimes I already feel like I'm there, man. Like as my ankle acts up, or what are some of the things that, we got to look forward to, like the what do they call that when they have to, check it out? You know what I mean? Do we have that to look forward to? When are we supposed to have that done?
Age 50?
Oh, God. Okay, good. I was hoping you'd say age 60, though, but okay. 50 is good. You got 4 years. I got 3 years. God dang. I'm older than you? Oh, my God. I'm older than Dan Bungartz. I'm going to go kill myself. I'll be right back. I look better. Why do I don't look better than you? You're a legend. You shut your mouth. All right. Dan Bungartz, I love this, man. Another lovable racer. I love the Bungarts, man. The Munzes, all you people. You guys are so incredible. But you heard me read off that list of legends once. Let's do it again, man. That's the Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports Modified Kart, race number 8 of round 1. So let's read out this long list of drivers once again. In car 515, it's going to be Trey Gibbs. Right next to him, they've been battling out all day today. Cole Keats in car 553, right next to Trey Gibbs. My man right here, his favorite driver out here in car 554, Luke Knupp. And the always entertaining and very competitive Mia Chapman in car number 537. And Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports sponsored driver out here with the Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports modified car, Chance Haugen in 518. Cohen Crawford in 548. Mason Prater 505. Bronson Charamonte 574. Braden Charamonte 573. And Jaden Uribe in 550. And Wildhorse Pass, we're going green. All right, we got a call. No, still got drive out in the back straighter. I thought we were going to have to bring out the yellow, but that car got refired and is rolling. So no need to bring out the caution this time around. That's very good. All right, he is off to a good start. Having a little problems down the back straightaway, but so are you going to be able to get back out on the track today? Very good. Spare motor, or did you just get this part replaced and able to get it done?
My chain just popped off. I turned some off.
All right, very good. Now, to keep the chain from popping off, what are you going to have to do for the next race?
Not turn the hardest.
Smooth it away and not saw away on the wheel. How are you, young lady? How do you feel out here? What do you think about this racing so far? Got a lot of energy, dancing around down there. Where do you get your energy from? Just lots of energy. My DJ name is Adrenaline, so they always say to me, man, wherever you get your energy, where do you get it from? And I say, well, I just get it. I don't know where it comes from. But who's your favorite racer out here? What class did you like the most? Do you remember the class? Did you ever pay attention to anything they said? Over the rear bumper of Mia Chapman. Can Luke Knupp make the pass, or will Mia Chapman hold on to her podium? She's been a long time on my podium in the modified, but Luke Knupp all over the back of Mia Chapman.
Yeah. Oh,
Ed.
Luke's in third place.
Not yet. Got to get around down the back straight. Or Luke to the inside of turn number 2. Mia Chapman to the outside. Trey Gibbs over the ski jump first. Who's it going to be? Mia Chapman able to hold on to that final spot on my podium. She's only got a few more laps to go. You got to love the girls, Mia Chapman as well. You don't like Mia Chapman?
No.
Nah, I'm not a Mia Chapman fan. That's all right. She's getting done, though, right now in her Motivate car. And I got it right. Motivate. Car number 537. And Braden Charamonte in the car number 573. Doing a great job of hitting within striking distance. And Bronson Charamonte right behind Braden. That's a family affair. Luke Knupp trying to get around a very tough and hard charge in Mia Chapman. But Cole Keats going to be on my podium once again. White flag to the inside of Trey Gibbs. Can he make the pass? Or will he have to settle for second place in this round of competition? They both said, and Trey Gibbs, a man of his word, as the white flag comes out. One more lap to go. And Luke Knupp only with one more lap to get around Mia Chapman. Mia Chapman and Cole Keats now challenging for the lead as they come out with a ski jump. Trey Gibbs to the inside of turn 3. Cole Keats to the outside. Trey Gibbs watching Cole Keats on the bicycle as they come around. One more corner to negotiate. Who's it going to be?
Luke.
Luke trying to get it done, but it is Trey Gibbs, your winner of the modified carts. Cole Keats in second place. And Mia Chapman racing it down to the line. Luke Knupp just missing the podium. He just missed the podium. They still give him a big shout out.
Yeah.
All right. That's my man, Gus. All right, well, what do you think about that race? You should have liked that one. Oh, she said no. I ain't going to talk. All right, very good. We'll talk to the drivers after this. Want to remind everybody, tell everybody, check out the racing action on livetrackfeed.com. Get your phone out, text your mom back at home, text everybody back at home, and say they can watch the race that you're at on livetrackfeed.com because it is live today. Livetrackfeed.com. We'll talk to the drivers. All right, man. Oh, I love this court. What's that? Of course, that's my job. All right, come on up, guys. Guys and girls. Yeah, man. Mia Chapman returning to my podium. I know she's going to be very happy. Stoked about that. I'll hand it, man, to this young lady. Very ecstatic. Good to see her back to her winning race. And look at this. Ow! All right. And already they're giving me something to talk about. All right. Well, returning to my podium, she's made the switch to modified carts. She's back on my podium. Mia Chapman. You know, Mia, hey, screw out the way a little bit. Let me squeeze my big body in here. Mia, it's been a long time since you've been on this podium, but, man, it is good to see that smile. It's good to see you collected, calm, and getting it done, man. What a race. It was very clean. You had to earn it. It was not handed to you. You got it, and it must feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels really great. I had a battle with Luke the whole time, just trying to keep it smooth and start off the season right, and it's a great way to start it off with the third. Not too bad. We're looking forward to getting more podiums this season, and I got to give a big thanks to my dad for doing all the work on the car. He was up to like 1 this morning working on it, so big thanks to him, and big thanks to my mom for coming out and supporting me. DWT, Mod Kids, Kicker, ITP, Dynamite, R&R Steel, and everybody that supports me. Thank you so much.
I love it when Mia Chapman is in great moods and on this podium. Make some noise for Mia Chapman. But, man, you know what happened here earlier? These two were dicing it out in the pro lights. He said, don't worry, we got the mod carts coming. I'll get you. And you know what? He did. So, man, he was a man of his word. He delivered. You didn't give it to him. You guys looked smooth. I don't think there were any mistakes that I saw from both of you. And he just got it done.
Yeah, that was an interesting race for sure. I screwed that start up so bad. Gibbs just had a great start. And so we were just running our own race, and he kind of pulled away. He had about 4 car lengths all the time on me. And then after that second restart, we knew we had to start pressuring him, see if we could get a mistake out of him. And neither of us make middle.
You got I've been doing that all day. That's right.
Yeah, we both made some little mistakes, and then I was just trying to stay with him. And coming to that last lap, I was like, hey, we got to give it all we got. And turn 2, he made a little bobble, and we got next to him coming out. And turn 3, I was like, screw it. If I hit the bank, I hit the bank, and just kind of monster trucked over the bank next to him. And it was a great race. My dad was saying Mia was right behind us all the time, and we were just trying to stay clean and just keep a good race.
Well, you definitely kept it clean, and that move that you did make in turn 3 right there, that was pretty brave because, the train that you decided to go on, that could have ended your day, but you stayed in it. You didn't lose any spots. It looked to me like you were going to pass.
Yeah, this is how the Nationals are going to be all year. It's going to be it's just going to be long season. Just got to be consistent, and it could be any 3 of us on top all the time. And so you're just trying to stay consistent and keep out front. And I know he had some older tires, and he just kept pushing it. And I was just trying to stay with him and pressure him and see if we could get him to spin out or make a mistake or something. But I just got to give it up to the good Lord Jesus Christ and my mom, my dad, Essentia Water, Peterson Cates, Aspen Trailer, Dirtfish, CBR, Kicker, Extreme F, Motivate, Rock Blocks, everyone else who supports me, Mod Kids USA, Tomar, and Driven, everyone. Thank you.
All right, I love the Mod Kids. There you go. This is what it's about, the Mod Kids. And that's Cole Keats. But the winner, he said he was going to get it done right here during the Mod Carts. Make some noise, Trey Gibbs. Man, between you two, you guys probably got more money in racing out here than everybody put together. But that's all right. But you said you were going to get it done, and you know what? You're a man of your word, and you got it done.
Yeah, like Cole said, the National Series is going to be crazy. It's going to be pretty much whoever can get in front off the start is going to be leading, and it's just really going to be who can make the move, who can make it stick, or who's going to make the mistake first. And great race. Thank you for Cole for driving me so clean. It's always great when you can go out there and battle your friends so clean and tight like that. Nothing beats it. And, like Cole said again, I was out there on really old tires, so every time I was coming out of the corner, I was like, come on, let's go, trying to get, forward bite. And every time coming out of the corner, my spotter was like, he's coming on you, let's go. I was like, I'm trying. And, yeah, so it's just a super great race. Glad to be up here, and looking forward to another good battle tomorrow.
All right, very good. I got to get that list of people that you got to say thank you to. It's a long list, and you get to say it all day if you get on this podium.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I want to give a big thanks for my dad, my stepmom for getting me out here, the Maymer family for working the pit, getting all my stuff ready, my grandparents for coming out supporting me, Kicker, Full Tilt Tires and Engine for keeping me all moving around the track, flying through, OGO, Mod Kids USA, Rock Blocks Driven, Kicker Audio, Ethica, and anyone else for figuring out. Thank you.
All right, very good. Well, you kids slide on over here to get Cole in picture. Come on over here, all the way over to hear me. Good job. Please, big round of applause for these kids one more time. That's a beautiful looking podium. All right, very good. Mia, good to see you back on that podium, sweetheart. I know it's been rough for you in the mod class, but you got it done. So Mia Chapman, very happy with her third place finish. I know she could improve there, and I know she will. So let's move on to the next event. This is going to be really exciting to see right now. We've got a large field of UTVs out here this weekend, and we now have the R&R Steel Production Turbo class in here. Car number 777 is going to be Chelsea Haugen. Chance Haugen, the champ, with the number 1 on his car. He's out there as well in row 1 of position 2. Cole Keats, we're going to have to go get him in his car, so it's going to be interesting to see him run. There he goes. Run. I should have just got him off the podium there when he got done, but he had to get his picture taken, so we'll take some time for Cole. And Cole is going to be in car 753. He grabbed his helmet, grabbed his neck restraint, and he is going to be strapped into that car. Robert Van Beekem, a.k.a. Bobby Van Beekem, he's going to be in car 764 in his R&R Steel Production Turbo. Be interested to see him. And first time out in his brand new car, 724 of Alec Pierce. And there she is, making her first 2017 appearance in it's going to be an Unlimited, and she's going to be in car 627. She's going to be in the old Adam Grunder Unlimited car known as Black Ant. Game, and she tough competitor, and I think the worst enemy that hurts her is me attacking. In other words, she allows her emotion to get to her. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? So, and she did. That's and when she gets to get together, that's what happens. Right now? All right, I will. Oh, wait, there's more. What's up, Mark? What's your name? I don't even know what. You talking to me? Talking to you, bro. Are you talking to me? Well, what's going on? I'm Mark Wright. I am the announcer out here at the Lucas Oil Regional. Black today. That's what I was a customer. So you got come here, babe. What's your name? Yeah, what's your name? Hey, come here. You want to be funny in the background? Hey, are you in this right now? That way I don't get. Come here. Hey, I wasn't being mean. Come here. Come here. I wasn't being mean. Oh, no. I think I'm getting in trouble for that all day. I just heard that. That's all right. The Super Sick crew doing a great job over here. If you haven't made your way over to get the Super Sick gear, make it over. Lance has got a brand new trailer. Look at that. The SuperSickGear.com trailer in full effect. And he's looking at it right now live on Facebook. And he's getting live right here at Wildhorse Pass as well. The SuperSickGear.com. Make sure you guys make your way to it. It's live on Facebook. It's live on LiveTrackFeed.com right now. So if you boys and girls are watching the feed with Lance, sign on to LiveTrackFeed.com, and you can actually watch all the race in action live as it happens. That is what's up. And you know what? We love Super Sick. If you love Super Sick as well, make your way over here to get your official Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series swag, because we've got it right here at the Super Sick booth. Make your way over. But right now, let's meet the racers. We talked about them. And we're going green. They come in at turn one. Chance Haugen. Oh, it's Chelsea Haugen. And now she is going to have to watch Robert Van Beekum get around in the R&R Steel-sponsored Turbo. And look at this. I'm going to come up here and sit with this young man and see his form of racing and how he's going, because he looked pretty good there in the SR1 class. But let's announce how this race is doing, and then we'll talk about your race. So Bobby Van Beekum out front, the 764 R&R Steel, and it's the oh no, I was going to say it was the Haugens. But Chance Haugen now in second place. He's rocking the #1 plate, the red #1 plate, I might add. And check that out. Cole Keats able to get strapped in and make the curtain call, and he finds himself in third place. What a great race for the SR1s. You guys look great. The Dragonfire SR1, Ken Benson, you got to feel pretty good about that race. I know you'd like to be on that box, but still a very clean race.
Hey, it's always a good time when we get out there. You know, we spent some time getting the car ready. We thought we had it all ready, and unfortunately, some electrical gremlins showed up yesterday and practice, and thought we had it dialed in tonight, and they haunted us the whole race. So we'll go back to the drawing board tonight, try to get things straightened up for tomorrow, and see what we can do.
Well, I hope I didn't jinx you, man. I was out here for practice. I was able to be actually out on the track. In fact, you were my featured driver in my live video on Facebook, so if you get a chance, go back and check that out. You definitely were getting that done, man. It looks great. The car sounded good. You were definitely airing that car out. So when the car was working, it was looking good.
Absolutely. You know, we'll get there. At least we finished out, saved some points, you know, but can't thank Weller Racing, Dragonfire Racing, Rockford Fosgate. All those guys came together. They stand behind us year after year, and, you know, it's all the team and everybody that comes out here and supports us. It makes it a good time.
Right on. The always awesome Ken Benson, Dragonfire Racing, but right now, out front, a buddy of yours, Bobby Van Beekum. He's no stranger. You guys still pitting? You guys right next to each other?
Oh yeah. Actually, Bobby is building a house across the street from me, so we'll be hanging out a lot more here.
Oh, you guys are gonna be look at that. So now you guys gonna be friends on and off the track.
Yeah, we'll be hanging out a lot more. So
I don't know if that's where I say right on or well, that's not too good. Jesus, now you're gonna get sick of him.
Oh no, it'll be a good time. Bob's an awesome guy, so it'll be cool having him close by. So.
Well, now let me guess, because I know how you SR1 guys are. So let me guess, like Lance Root, he's over there. Everybody's over there. Are you guys like within a block of the Wellers?
We're a little ways from Wellers. We're kind of down on the sticks in Queen Creek, but we like it down there.
I'm gonna have to come out there. You know, I always threaten you guys that I'm gonna make it to your Christmas party, and for some reason I always gotta work, and I gotta admit it upsets me to no end. Because if I show up at your guys' Christmas party, you think the shenanigans you guys do now happens. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you got to make it, man. It's a good time. So, living across the street, Bob's getting back in an SR1, so that's got to happen if he's going to live down there. So.
That's right. It's a prerequisite. If you're going to be my neighbor, you got to get rid of the Chevy and get a Ford again.
You got it.
All right, Ken Benson, man, always awesome. Been a long time on my podium. That's all right. I know he'll get his race program together. The real story of this one, though, is Bree Smith out there in the number 627, the old Adam Gruner car. You know, I've never seen that car go that fast, so I'm kind of odd to see it. I know Adam just heard that, and he's already walking over here to punch me, but that's all right. I'll take it. You know, he claims the car is faster because it's 100 some odd pounds lighter now with Bree in it. But oh well. Now, you know, that's a very interesting thing. You know, we're joking about it, but how important is the weight of a car?
You know, in the production class, they've tried some different things. They've added weights. You know, weights of it's. I don't think it matters that much. I mean, once you get that car up to speed and you get it going, it's more important that quarter entry, getting the drive out. That's what's really going to put it down for you. Having your clutches dialed right, or you know, your driving style, I think makes a lot more difference than a couple hundred pounds.
Well, and I got other thing to ask you, because you're definitely in the UTV. You know, you're in the. You know, the SR1's a different deal, but you got a UTV as well. But there's rumor in 2018 that Polaris may make a move to the sequential transmission. What do you know about that?
I haven't heard anything about it. I think it'd be a great move. I think the Yamahas obviously have something dialed in out here. It's been really productive for them. So on the racing side, I think it'll be really good for Polaris if they move that direction.
Indeed. And then, you know, it absolutely surprises me, and there's a lot of rumor, too, that, you know, some of the other manufacturers, I did hear that Kawasaki plans on putting a four-cylinder, the engine donated from the HC.
I haven't heard that either, but it'd be cool to see Cowie get back in the game. They've been out for a while. They used to be the dominating force out here years ago, and it'd be super cool to see the more people come in. It's cool to see a K&M out here. You know, they're going to have a little work to do getting that thing set up and to go, but once they do, it should be a fantastic car.
Yeah, I agree. You know, they were saying in the offseason how the Mavericks are really going to do really good, and a lot of the things they're doing pretty good in the desert. But man, you know, for short course, you know, as you can see visibly right off the bat, a longer wheelbase. You know, you don't even have to know. You can just look at it out there. It's definitely a longer wheelbase, which is great for desert. In my opinion, I prefer a longer wheelbase. But as we know in short course racing, you got to really get it dialed up to get it to handle. So that's very important. But the man out here in his brand new car, 753, Cole Keats. I don't know if you've been able to go over there and look at that car, but that's an awesome looking car.
I haven't. I didn't. Is that a turbo? Because I haven't made it over to see it yet. 7 number, I think it is, but it's a good-looking car. It's cool to see Cole in the UTV and, you know, doing some stuff on the UTV side.
All right, pretty excited. Man, you make a pretty good co-announcer, man, I got to admit. All right, but back up front right now, Bobby Van Beekem, where he loves to be. And he's got his hands full. Chance Haugen right now looking like a seasoned racer, man, after just a couple of years here being a rookie. And look at him, he's in second place, so I'm definitely going to give him props if he sticks around, stays on my podium. And right now, man, look at Cole Keats. I mean, that car looks beautiful. As we know, you know, we were talking with his dad. His dad said, yeah, man, I can't believe I let him talk me into another car. That must be rough over there. Hey, Dad, what? Can I have another car? Oh, Cole, come on, man. All right, we'll go get another car. I really want to know how the interaction goes there when you ask your mom and dad for a $30,000 race vehicle. All right, you know, I say $30,000, but that car looks more like $60,000 to me. That's a nice-looking car. All right. So the Haugens doing a great job. In fact, Chelsea Haugen holding in there, too, keeping Alec Pierce. And as Ken Benson said, Alec Pierce having a lot of learning curves he's got to do. And, I mean, the car looks good over the jumps. It's soft. It's plush. But, man, I think I would, you know, looking at it right now and not even knowing the car, the only things I know about it are how the A-arms are single sheared on the outside of the car, and that can't be good for anything. The first thing I would do is definitely change that. But I was just going to say, as you see Cottywomple in I don't even know what you could call that. But look, that car to me needs to be lowered, stiffer springs, same amount of travel. But I mean, you can see that suspension's working like it's out in the desert, not in a short course track, because you can see the suspension doing too much work. You want the suspension, in my opinion, to be a little less busy, like the car. And Bobby Van Beekem, and he's out right here on the straightaway. They're going to continue the race because he's on the inside of the K-rail. Casey's going to keep. Temperature problem because it doesn't look like there's anything physical with the car. And Bobby Van Beekem now having to be pushed off into the infield. They'll leave him there to let this race finish out, and then they will push him off. They had to put him in a safe place, or unless he's driving right now. No, he's not driving, so we'll just leave Bobby Van Beekem right there. And I do believe we only have one lap left. So look at this. Things changed in an incident. That's right. And now even look at this. Bree Smith could enjoy a podium if she can get Black Ant, which I know is capable of driving around the brand new Maverick X3. Bree Smith. You know, there's Bree and Mikhail, and Mickey is in George Hamill's old Yamaha YXZ, and Bree is in Adam Grunder's Black Ant. And, you know, she does make that car look good. I'll tell you, the new wrap looks good. Everything looks good on it. Very proud of the Smiths for being able to pull that off. I've been talking with Renee and Brian at HID.com. HIDlights.com, rather, excuse me. And we'll find out right now as the Santan Ford Pace Truck comes up. Do we have a turn signal? We do. We will take the green flag this time around. It's going to be a race of the Haugans, and I know they're going to be stoked about that. Wildhorse pass. One more lap to go. We're going green. Let's see. Bree Smith, I told you. That car does have the speed to get around, and she gets around first place. We'll see if we got an official start. But Alec Pierce with an answer down the back straightaway that his Maverick X3 is faster, but no Bree to the inside. Can Bree get to my podium as she now is challenging Chelsea Haugen? Look at this, Bree. Hold on. Do not let out. And they touch. Oh. Oh, wow. Ah. The crowd going crazy, but Bree Smith will pull it out on the podium. First time racing. She's so happy. Well, that was, you know, I guarantee Bree did not purposely go into Alec, and Alec was going to the inside, so there cannot be any hard feelings with that. And if they stayed clean, in my opinion, Bree still would have been in third place to the inside of turn 4. But I got hats off to Alec and Bree. I don't think there was any malice done right there, in my opinion, but we'll find out. We'll talk with her. We'll talk with her right after this. Wow. I know Renee, there she is. I was just going to say, I know Renee's going to be ecstatic about making the podium on her first race out. There she is. I can hear her already. I don't even got to turn around. I knew she was going to be down here. Brian's going to be pretty happy, too. I was able to talk with the girls, and, you know, we were talking that they just needed some seat time in the cars, and I said, nah, I said, what are you doing out here if you ain't going to race? You ain't looking for number one, but they said, just keep it in there, try to get some seat time. So, Renee, you got to be... Wow. But, man, you know, you got to be feeling pretty excited. She got on the box in her first race out.
Oh, my gosh. She just hung in there. First time racing this car. Adam talked to her all day and walked her through stuff. Thank you, Adam. She did. She hung in there tight, man. I'm so proud of her.
Well, go on in there and get her out of that car. Get over there, Mama. All right. No. Thank you. Not this time. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You can hear Mama go. And I know there's one more mom that's proud right now with a 1-2 Haugen right here. Look at this. Wowzer. Wow, Papa here. You got to feel pretty good at 1-2 in your guys' class that you actually sponsor.
Oh, I'm thrilled. I was just coming over. I just realized Chelsea took second.
Oh, you did? Wait, that's not Colt.
I was spotting for Chance, so hey,
get on over there.
I'm pumped.
All right, very good. Well, come on, kids. A Haugen 1 and 2, man. I think it's the first time in off-roading for this family that they are able to get it. I'm going to go over here and talk with Mom. She's already filming. Look at this. All right, were you taking pictures or were you just filming? You got. First of all, give me a big hug. I don't know if we hugged yet today. You got very good. Well, I'll tell you how I am because look at that. It's a Haugen 1 and 2 right there.
So yesterday when we got here, we got to practice and we were thinking all is well because at Test and Tune 2 weeks ago, everything worked fine. By the time the mod cart came off, it was broken. By the time both UTVs came off, it was broken. We called 7 mechanics in, worked until midnight, up at 3 a.m. this morning to get these kids back on the track. I would like to thank Bobby Van Beekum of R&R Steel. He was right there with us until midnight. Chris Michaels of Michael Motorsports, he was there too. Our crew chief, Chris Anderson, who else is there? And everybody else who helped us. Thank you, thank you.
You heard that, Mama Haugen. Very, very happy. Well, you guys get up here. Chance, Chelsea, come on, man. You guys earned it. And look at this. Is that Bree Smith I see on? What the heck? Get on up here. Wow, do I spy Bree Smith, their first race out in Black Ant? Adam's going, okay, hold on. I want to buy the car back. Yeah. Adam's like, I'm not sure that I want to finish this. Well, this feels pretty good. I'll hand that to you. Look at this. A Haugen 1 and 2. All right. Well, we'll start with you. Well, I was up here with Ken Benson. If you go back and look at the live track feed, I said she's got what it takes to get on the podium right now. And sure enough, on the restart, you took advantage of the restart. You got around Alec Pierce and a little bit of bump in there in the turn 3, but I don't think there was any intent to take him and take that bump. I don't think he meant to get into you either. I think he was just trying to get around you, not anticipating sliding into you, but you're able to hold it together, and you put it all the way to the box.
Yeah, definitely some tough competition when it comes to Alec. I could not get around him in the first half of the race, and finally on the restart, I was like, I'm tired of looking at his back bumper. I'm getting around him. So, I mean, I lost a little bit of control. That car is a little bit heavier than what I'm used to handling, and I spun out, and he hit me a couple times. I biked it at turn 2 a few times, but that's racing.
That is racing, man, but you know, no matter what happened, you can't be too upset at getting a podium your first race out.
No, I'm super excited. I definitely was trying to go for a podium, but my dad just told me, it's a learning experience. It was my first race in the car. Thank you to Adam Grunder for selling it to us and helping us out all weekend. I'm just excited to be up here.
All right, well, you're up here, so give us a list of who you want to say thank you to.
First off, I want to thank my dad. He's done everything to get us out here in his company, Get Itcha Delights. My mom, definitely. All my friends and family for coming out to support us. State Farm, Slate Restoration, Sunboroughs, and Super Sick. Thank you.
All right, first race out in Black Ant, Bree Smith. Renee, are you happy? Renee's happy. Dad's happy. Got to be feeling pretty good. But right now, check this out. A Haugen 1 and 2. Chelsea Pops didn't even know it was you. He goes, I didn't even know it was her in second place. I guess all that orange out there, he just thought it was Cole Keats. Cole had problems. He's got a brand new car. A lot of things going on there. Lots of carnage. I don't know if you stayed pretty clean. You avoided everything, and you stayed consistent. And look at this, second place ahead of Bree. And, there's a lot of stuff going on. Alec Pierce out there, and you held it up, and you held your part of the bargain. It's got to be one of you two, and you came in second.
Yeah, yesterday my front diff went out, and we had to replace it. So I want to thank Bobby Van Peekum, Chris Anderson, Chris Michael for helping me tearing it apart and putting it back in yesterday. I want to thank my parents. What? and my clutch. Bobby helped us out on my clutch. Thank you, and I just want to say thank you to all of my sponsors and everybody that's helped us out get this far. So thank you.
All right, Chelsea Haugen, man, I love seeing this up here. This is a beautiful family of racing. If you haven't seen this, get over there to their pits. But right now, you can't be too mad at this. The champ, first race of the year, and look at this. You're already on top of the box, man. It's like you never even missed a beat. It's like, hey, I'm coming out here. I'm rocking that number one. I better get it done.
Yeah. In the beginning of the race, Chelsea was first. I was second. So I was trying to get away from Van Veekum and Keats. So at least I had breathing room. And turns out that Van Veekum didn't or something broke on his car, and he came out. So that means I got on top of the box. And I'd like to thank all the people who helped on my clutch last night. Chris Anderson, Chris Michael, Bobby Van Veekum, my dad, and everyone who just helped. And I'd like to thank all my sponsors that helped me.
You sure are getting good at interviewing up here. My man, Chance Haugen, you guys bring it in. Big round of applause to these kids. They did a great job there representing Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports. We got another race coming up. Let's see. I do believe it's going to be the production class UTVs, and I bet you it's going to be our last race of the day here for round number one. It's going to be in the history books, and it is. Let's make sure. As everybody else is up here. Yes, it's going to be the last race of the day, race number 10, the production 1,000 UTVs.
Oh, so he took third. Yeah. Or third. Third. She should have a first, and he should have a third.
Well, then I'm all messed up. Let's go and work this out. I believe you're right. So wait a second. You're first third in production. Well, get up here then. We messed it up. I messed it up. All right, Bree. Hey, Bree. Bree, where you at? Get on. I messed it up. Bree, let me see that. Hand it to that man. Let's get him up. I messed this whole thing up. Thank God you pointed that out. Hey. Hey, come here. Come here. Bree. Come here. Come here. I'm going to do you first. Hey, does your car have a turbo?
Hell no.
Your car does not have a turbo. Does not. Well, then this is yours. Well, I hope I made the right choice, and it was pointed out. But because if you were the first unlimited, hold on, hey, you don't go anywhere. What happened? Oh, go ahead, but get back up here after this. So I forgot about this. You don't have a turbo. You're unlimited. You won it.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I thought they were scoring us together, but I mean, I'll take it first place.
I mean, that's the way we're working it. You got first place. So just really quickly, how does that change your attitude?
That makes me feel so much better.
Very good. All right. Well, very good. One more picture. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, with Mark. Well, hey, I didn't do it right, but I'll take the picture for sure. All right. Well, get on up here, Alec. You know we called it all wrong, man. I messed it up. Damn, that's like my fifth mistake today. Okay, so now that we got you up here and I kind of talked about you, so you just had to kind of hear me. So first of all, I apologize for the mistake there. You know, a little confusion here. All right. I had to have it pointed out. So if you have a turbo on that thing, then that does put you in third place in the turbo production because I know the Haugens are a turbo. All right, now let's cover the incident where plastic went everywhere. Did you go inside? Did she cut into you? What happened?
She was going wide. I was on the inside. She tried correcting, and I had to stand on it to keep her from turning the front end off. So.
Well, very good. So there's no malice there on your part or her part?
No, not really.
Very good. Well, you know, at the last lap, you know, that's going to happen. And, you know, if you guys were in different classes, there could have been a little different handle in there. But it wouldn't have mattered. You would still would have ended up in third place. Just a lot more damage done to your car to go back there and fix tonight. But Alec Pierce, new car. How does it feel out there?
It's completely different. Obviously, there's more power. It's just trying to get it to handle right in the jumps, and turns are pretty good, but it's just the ski jump that is the issue.
Yeah, definitely didn't look smooth out that. All right, well, who do you want to say thank you to?
Everybody who comes out, supports the whole series. My mom, my dad for staying up late, working on the car just to get it ready to be here. Turn 1 Contracting, Orion Rodriguez Racing, and everyone else who comes out and supports the series.
Well, Alec Pierce, I'm very sorry about the mistake and confusion. Your third place finisher right there. He will get his. Hey, look at it this way. You get your own picture on the website. My apologies, brother. So, wow, man. I messed that one up all together. So, Mama, you got to be a little happier that I messed that up. And you just made a girl very happy. So, there you go. First place finish. Ah, my boyfriend's here. Yay. We got some good times tonight, my friend. No problems getting in? All right, we got one more class left. It is the production UTVs. You guys ready for our last race of round number 1? Well, very excited about this. Second fastest qualifier, Damien. Are you ready for this? Second fastest qualifier in the production UTV class, Will Munns. So let's see, can Will Munns with the inversion, that's going to put him somewhere up the front. Alec Pierce, officially I apologize. Third place on his first race on his brand new car. And I'm not too proud, never too proud to say I messed up. And man, I have made some mistakes today. My apologies, but we'll get through it. One more race to go. Let's get it done. Hey, I guess I got to apologize to you, too. My bad. I made a big mistake there because I didn't realize I didn't think about it. I thought they were racing them together, but Bree didn't have a turbo. So, man, she won her first race right there, and Alec took third.
Her number was 624.
What was that?
724, the turbo.
Oh, so you're still pointing out that, Mark, you should have known better. You're a dummy.
Ding,
ding, ding, ding. You know what? That's okay. Marnie will tell you, I make mistakes, but they still love me. Hey, I fixed it. We got it right. All right. Oh, where's my list? I got to meet the drivers here because we're getting ready for our last race of the day for round number 1. Race number 10. Round number 1 will be history right after this. Where is my list? Here it is. Let's read it off. It is the Production 1000 UTV. And you saw him earlier. I told you he has 4 cars. We were able to get him. Can he get it done here? In car 253, Cole Keats. Check this out. Right next to him, 971, Will Munns. Judy, you better be ready for this. We're going green this time around. You guys better make some noise. Paul O'Brien, 911. Corey Weller, 948. With the inversion, the Rabbit. Riley Pearson, car 975, and Krista Smith rounding up this big list of production UTVs in the final race of the day. And let's call us a race. All right, race action right now. Paul O'Brien, 911 out front. Corey Weller, 948. Cole Keats, and a brand new car for him as well. Let's get up to I got to get up to the grandstands because my mic cuts out here. And I got to announce from the grandstands here so my mic doesn't cut out. Expensive mic doesn't work out here. That's crazy. Plus, over here, I can hear it a little better around the speakers, and I don't have to scream. 911, Paul O'Brien out front early. And Corey Weller trying to get the pass made in turn 4 to the outside. Paul O'Brien holding his line. Corey Weller and Cole Keats to the 953. And look at this, a very respectable run for Will Munns right now as he comes into turn 1 trying to get around Cole Keats. But Will Munns with a totally new racing experience for him. He's going to have to learn how to get this car up there with Corey Weller or Paul O'Brien if he expects to finish the way he used to finish in his stock truck. Car looking good. He's out there in stock tires. He's not only out there in a stock car, stock tires as well. Cole Keats. This is his fourth race. This boy's got to be pretty tired. I know he's going to sleep well tonight and fix all the things. But Mickey Smith now and her new car bought by George Hamill. It's going to be interesting to see her progress in this class as well as the Smith girls get their cars dialed in and learn how to do it. And Will Munn's doing really well. And Riley Pierce also out there with her new nickname, the Rabbit. All right, back to racing. Corey Weller now out front, coming into turn one as she takes the competition yellow. Paul O'Brien now. Can Paul O'Brien get it together to get back around Corey Weller? But Corey Weller, very accustomed to racing this Yamaha YXZ in the production class. And Corey Weller enjoying tons of Yamaha support out here. And Dragon Fire Racing as well. So Corey Weller, as we know, she has the ability to get on my box. So if she stays where we're at, we'll talk with her with what happened in the SR1 class and how she's doing out here in this year's 2017. But Paul O'Brien out there, and I do believe that 911 car is the brand new 2017 paddle shifter. So you no longer have to hit a shift stick. You now just hit the paddles on the steering wheel. Our Santan Ford Pace vehicle will pull off this time around, and we're going green. That's right. And Mickey Smith now trying to get around Krista Smith in the orange. And Krista Smith sporting her colors. Oh, Krista Smith getting into the back of Riley Pierce. And she almost landed on all fours, but it looks like she's got a broken hub, so she's not going to be able to get back into racing. It does look like that rear tire broke a control arm on one of the rolls. So that is going to bring out a full course yellow when we have a car roll. So from my vantage point, from what I saw, Krista Smith in the back of Riley Pierce and setting that car into a tumble as she just started making her turn. That's just my view of the tumble. Looks like she's going to be okay, though. Didn't look too violent, and the crews aren't going too crazy. So that means she's not on fire, and she's not hurt, especially if they're already putting onto it. It looked like she was going to land on all fours, and if her rear hub's not broken, she can return to competition. And Krista Smith, I'm not sure if she ever rolled her. All right, we're trying to figure out who lost the phone. So, does anybody have that phone? Apparently, there was a phone lost. So, check up there. I was not given a phone. So let's see. All right, Krista Smith, I'm already back over on all fours. Safety crew not going too crazy, so I'm pretty sure she's all right. And if that rear hub's okay, they're going to get that car fired, and she'll just get right back at her. Didn't look like it was too violent. So hopefully there was nothing damaged on the car. I don't see him getting ready to push her off, so again, that doesn't mean anything. Is she out of the car? Oh, looks like she's out of the car. Still not sure, actually. So the Rabbit, so far she's keeping her name, staying on all fours. And they're bringing out the wrecker, so looks like Krista's day is done. And from my view again, it did look like she damaged the passenger side rear carrier on that trail-armed vehicle. So that ends her charge for round one. But let's recap out front right now. Corey Willer, 948, the Dragonfire Racing Yamaha YXZ, and the brand new 2017 Paddle Shift 911 car, Paul O'Brien. And if I remember correctly, Paul comes all the way from California to come out here and race the Arizona Series. And in a brand new car, you can see those beautiful orange beadlocks on that 953 car of Cole Keats. Hey, this is his fourth race for him today, so I know that boy's tired. There's Judy. What's going on, Judy? And she's looking for me. She's got a big smile on her face. One of the employees out here. I'm now working back at Wildhorse Pass. Great to be back here and meet the new people and the new faces out here at Wildhorse Pass Motorsports Park. And Judy's one of them. And let's see Will Munns within striking distance to get on my podium. The very first race out. I just saw Jake Munns walk by. I didn't get a chance to talk to him. And let's see who's spotting. I believe Henry is spotting. Yes, he is. And you see, the spotters are even quite legendary now. Brian Smith got his girls out there. Jason Weller up there. Look at, that's quite a list of spotters up there. So, looking like this time around, before it's going to take these cars a while to get over here, I want to get over here and talk with him kind of now off the podium that we get a chance to talk candidly. So, man. So, I say, oh, shoot, who's coming over?
Monster trucks over here.
Hey, monster trucks are good. I was able to actually do a few monster truck events in my day as well out here at Wildhorse Pass. But, man, Brandon Kilgore over here, you did a great job keeping everything clean there. You just railed around everybody. You got on top of my podium. That feels great.
Yeah, it does. It was a short off season, but it was good to come back and just make it happen.
Well, you've definitely have been the master at getting cars. When that car was brand new built, same thing. You were still wiring it right there to the very last second. You came out here and you were like on the podium first time.
Yeah, I think this is 5 races in a row. I've started dead last, so I'm hoping to change that around tomorrow.
All right, very good. Well, let's see how this goes right now. Corey Weller out front. She had some hard times getting around Paul O'Brien. If I remember correctly, Paul O'Brien's out of California. Is that right?
I just met him, but he's racing with us, and he qualified third. And I don't know how he did in the race, but he's fast.
Yeah, he's pretty fast. So he's doing good right now against Corey Weller, coming out here, if I remember correctly, from California. And he's holding down Wildhorse Pass. We're going green. And the story of this race is the 971 car, Will Munns, making the transition from the stock full class. And you can see his brother Jake Munns down here. And he's got a radio, too, so he's going to put some things in. Henry up here being his spotter as he goes into turn 2. Outside first, coming to the inside. And that's a motocross run right there, outside in. And Corey Weller keeping turn 3 nice and tight with Paul O'Brien right behind her. And Cole Keats. Can he make one more podium today? And if I'm keeping score, that means every one of his races he's made the podium. Little brat. What a brat. Yeah. And made the podium. He raced Buggy and made the podium. Or Buggy, no, Pro Light made the podium. So he raced mod carts, he raced turbo, he raced production. Yeah, he made the podium every one of his races so far. So if he stays right where he's at, he'll be on a podium again. Or Will Munns, new car, new deal. Let's see if he can get it in. And I know his learning curve is very fast. And the Rabbit looking pretty good. Corey Weller, smooth as silk right now coming over. And Paul O'Brien trying to get the pass made coming into turn 1. All right, racing action. Corey Weller, after a disappointing finish here in the SR1 class, we'll get a little inside story on that for you Corey Weller fans. I know a lot of you are. But the real story of this race is that man in second place, Paul O'Brien. And rumor is that is the new 2017. Oh, Corey Weller. A little backfire there. Let's hope that doesn't create any problems. Sounded like a fuel issue. White flag, one more lap to go, or was that Paul O'Brien that had that issue? Oh, well. Can whichever car that was keep it smooth and get it on the box? And Will Munns, his car sounds pretty good. Paul O'Brien in the rack bumper of Corey Weller as it coming to turn 3. He's only got one more turn to make it happen if he's going to make it happen. Corey Weller, turn 4, extending a little bit. Checkered flag flying. Yamaha Dragonfire Racing, Corey Weller and Paul O'Brien in the 911 car. And finishing in third place, 4 races, 4 podiums, Cole Keats. And a very respectful 4th place finish for Will Munns in his first time ever in another car other than his 4th. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. I got one right. All right, let's talk with these drivers. I got a lot of questions for our winner. I've got a lot of questions for Paul O'Brien. And you're all right. And Cole Keats, nah. I'm tired of talking to Cole Keats today. Jeez. 4 races. Hey, did I get this right? 4 races, 4 podiums. He can't be mad about that, right?
3 podiums.
3 podiums. He got Pro Light. Oh, DNF. That's right. So 4 races, 3 podiums. That's why I said. That's why I was asking. Did I get that? Hey, can't be mad at that ratio though. So, no, did it. And I'll tell you what, these 2 UTVs he's racing, man, they are beautiful looking cars. Got to tell you that. Whoever is responsible for building the Keats cars, if you're here, looking good. All right, guys, come on up here. Race 10, round number 1, and this is our final race. Got to tell you, I'm kind of sad, man. A lot of work. A lot of work from the staff here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series. Everybody pulled together to make this great event. As far as I've seen, I haven't seen or heard anything different. Very smooth event. We got to get, let's see here, Paul O'Brien. We know who this young lady is. Just kind of a stranger to my podium today, that's all. All right, Paul, good job. Yeah, I recognize Paul now. All right, Cole, let's start with you. Man, oh man, 4 races today. You almost made 4 podiums. Had a DNF on the turbo class. What was going on with the turbo class? Let's talk about that first.
Well, first lap out, we broke the right rear axle, so that was a bummer, and just kind of limped it around and running good. And then Bobby broke, and so we're like, hey, we got second, and all of a sudden our left rear axle goes out. So I wasn't going to limp it around for a caution, and we'll get back for tomorrow and get on, hopefully on top of the box for all the cars. And we'll just be pushing hard and keep going. And, man, I'm exhausted today.
You got to be exhausted. Okay, so the next question I'm going to ask you, Production UTV, is this your first race?
I actually raced at Crandon. That was my first race, and we actually put it on the box, which was pretty cool. And so we raced Trisha's, and then this is the first time in my UTV, so it's fun. And just got to thank the good Lord Jesus Christ, Main Street Yamaha. They hooked me up with this awesome Yamaha, and we're just going to keep progressing and make it better and faster. My mom, my dad, everyone who supports me, Kicker Audio, Mod Kids USA, Extreme F, they built these awesome cars. And like 2 days ago, that Yamaha didn't even have a roll cage on it. So it's pretty cool. They busted their butts for me. And just got to thank everyone, Bradley, Matt, everyone, Kevin, and his brother, and everyone else who supports me. Thank you.
All right, well, they busted their butts because his name is Cole Keats, and, man, he is a legend in off-road racing right now. And he's doing a great job. Paul O'Brien, I called it all day that you were from California. I thought that was our last conversation. I do know it's you. I recognize you in my face, and I got it. But your crew came up and said, no, he's from AZ, man. But what you do got, brand new car this year, the 2017 paddle shifter, did it give you an advantage?
I don't know that it's an advantage. It just helps my driving. You know, I drive with 2 feet, so I'm trying to convert more to that. So that's really it. You know, there's a couple things to work out. Literally put it together this week, so I still got to figure it out. You know, this was the first time in the car.
All right, well, very good. Still looked good. You were out front for a while, but you had this girl looking tan with Corey Weller, so I'm pretty sure you know it was her behind you. But what was the difference there that she got around you?
You know, I just left the door open. You know, I went wide, and I was kind of driving defensively when she was behind me. So once she got in front of me, I was able to kind of do some different lines, but you know, obviously I couldn't get back by, so here we are.
I couldn't even imagine. You know, I've done a lot of racing myself, but I couldn't even imagine if I had that woman behind me in any class. You know, it's kind of like that meme. You ever seen a little chihuahua with a pit bull behind her? Oh, geez, what do I do? What do I do? Well, that's what it happens. But we're on. Well, you know what? You're definitely becoming a name out here. You're making the podium every time you come out here, and or that I so you had an SR1, which I understood didn't make it, but that's all right. We'll keep that under the wraps. But man, on my podium, who do you want to say thank you to?
You know, I'll start saying my wife. My wife's my spotter, crew chief. So she's first. Weller Racing. You know, Jason worked on that SR1 all night, so it wasn't his fault what happened. So
that's what we're all saying. It's not Jason's fault.
Yeah, so I got to thank Weller Racing, Apache Honda, LG1 Designs did all the graphics on my car. Specialty Coatings did all the powder coating. Just thanks to all my friends that came out. Now check this out.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, man, he's becoming a legend out here. Paul O'Brien, everybody did a great job, and look at that, you brought a lot of people. Haven't been able to talk to her all week, and your winner, Corey Weller. Man, all right, we got a lot to talk about, so let's try to get into it the best way we can. Honey Badger, there was rumor that going to be retired. You actually posted it, if I remember reading that, and Jason said, well, I'm sorry, King of the Hammers and everything, I couldn't build another car. But what was going on in the SR1 class? Sounded like you were having shifting problems. Is that the way I heard it?
Yeah, actually, there's a couple things. First of all, I'm so tired. I'm so excited. I get to sleep now. I have a new helmet. And I went to pull a tear off, and my visor popped up. And being behind those SR1s and that roost is like it's like being in the Pro 4 class. Like it's ridiculous how much stuff gets thrown in your face. And I mean, plus I'm off my game anyway. I don't even know if that would have changed anything. Everybody's so fast in that class, and I mean, same with this class. You know, there's. These cars are so close together. Same thing as last year. They're so similar that you can't mess up. You can't even bobble because if you've got somebody like Paul right there or like right there, and then your mistake is done and it could be the whole race for you. So it really keeps you on your toes. It makes the racing really exciting. It's like really tense, but it's really exciting. So, and you know, it just hones us all as better drivers. It's going to be really competitive, I think, this year in both classes. So really looking forward to it. Jason's going to come race with us here shortly, so that'll add a whole nother element to that whole deal. But yeah, I have to give a huge thanks to Dragonfire. Again, they're the main part of my YXZ program this year. Maxxis, again, for the amazing tires. Raceline Yamaha for giving us that amazing machine. So I noticed that there's all YXZs in the field. That's really good, but it's all, I'm like, oh, it's all fast cars. So, you know, it's going to be a whole new level of racing. Weller Racing, the crew worked really hard on getting this. This is a brand new car. I haven't been in it until today. Yeah. And so just they had it just dialed for me. So, and again, you know, just everybody here for sticking it out and being here with us today and coming and watching us race. So thank you.
All right, well, very good. I'm glad I got to talk to her. Well, you guys scoot on over there. Scoot that way so you guys get the good open air. And make some noise right there. Corey Weller, top of the box. The production Yamaha class, I know, as you heard talk about, a brand new car. And as I do look at it over here, that is brand new and beautiful. And Paul O'Brien, he's trying to figure out what place he came in, but he went this one. So, or she did it. I've never seen her this tired in my life. Even after a hard night of partying, I've never seen her that tired. So good job. All right, good night, everybody. That's going to do it for me for round number 1. Race number 10 is now in the history books. And with that, I'm going to say goodbye to everybody there in livetrackfeed.com. What do they call that? .com land. And I see Will, like, waving his hands or something. So, all right, Willie, I'll see you guys. All right, that's going to do it for me. My name is Mark Wright, a.k.a. DJ Adrenaline. We'll see you guys later. See you here tomorrow for round 2 right here. Wildhorse Pass. On behalf of the entire staff, good night. See you tomorrow.